Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
Test. Test, test. Could all participants in the Amateur Drivers Challenge today make their way to the winner's circle?
Mic testing now. Check 1 2. Mic test 20 after 12 on a Sunday afternoon. Track condition fast at Truro for 11 races. And how we doing for sound? All good? Cool. Alrighty. Thanks, guys. Have a good one. Longer day with 11 races, and there's a couple of amateur races there, right? So we're going to be going later today, guys.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Truro Raceway. I'm Penny Wesley, and here to let you know what's taking place with our Amateur Driving Challenge today. First, the organizers of the event deserve a big thank you for putting this together at each of our Nova Scotia tracks. The organizers from today's event would like to thank Hollingsworth Racing, Catch Driver, Stable.ca, Pictonian Farms, Leading Technology, Trish and Todd Hardy, Sandy Toes and Sugar Kisses Aesthetics, Cy and Henry Smallwood, Sterling's Farm Market, KW Photography, Equestrian Closet Consignment Shop, and Stephanie Nogler. The top 2 drivers from today will advance to the Nova Scotia Amateur Driving Championship here at Truro Raceway on November 14th, along with Keegan Madden and Jeremy Baker from Northside Downs, Monica Sutherland and Madison Poirier from Inverness Raceway, to see who will be crowned the 2021 Nova Scotia Amateur Driving Champion. So without further ado, let's meet today's competitors. Amateur race number 1 taking place after race 8. We will have I-47 from post position 1, trainer James Burton, driver Todd Hardy. From post position number 2, Prince Adam, trainer Andrew Cable, driven today by Caitlin Wesley. Post position number 3, Mighty Mouse, trained and driven today by Chris Colvin. Post position number 4, At the Helm, trained by Tammy McKay and driven today by Rhea Chase. Amateur race number 2, which will take place after race 10. From post position number 1, we have Electra Express, trained by Jeff Ellis, and no stranger to the amateur driving scene, driver Heather Gaddy. Post position number 2, Electric Sill, who's no stranger to our amateur driving program, trainer George Renison, and driver Cameron McCacken. Post position number 3, Silent Rescue, Rick Beaumont Sr., driven today by his son, Rick Beaumont Jr. Finally, post position number 4, we'll have Young Drunk Punk, trainer Ed Harvey, driver Keith Legg. And there goes my papers. Here they are, folks, your Truro Raceway amateur drivers. We'll see them behind the gate after race 8 and race 10.
Thank you, Penny. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 18 degrees Celsius under overcast skies. Today's track condition, it has been rated as fast. The card this afternoon conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe. Associates are Mike Ellsworth and Harry Trenham. Here now are your program and equipment changes. Our first change occurs in the second race. It's a scratch of number 4, Junebug's Baby. The entry is sick. Second race, scratch number 4, Junebug's Baby. Over to the fourth race. In race 4, scratch injured is number 2, Woodmere Denver. Fourth race, scratched is number 2, Woodmere Denver. In today's fifth race, race 5, a driver change on number 2, Kidam Image. Make it Corey McPherson. That's in race 5. Corey McPherson will do the driving on 2, Kidam Image. Also scratched from the fifth race is number 7, Lucy with Diamonds. The entry is Sick. Race 5, scratch 7, Lucy with Diamonds, Sick. Then in race 7, number 4, Catch 22, will be adding a Hood with Cups. In race 8, number 1, Roll with Hottie Toddy. Bridle change, closed to open, Hood with Cups. And in the 10th race, number 4, Harry G, as a bridle change, make it closed to open, Hood with Cups. Those are your changes thus far. Post time for the first race has been set for 12:45 p.m. That's in less than 18 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another Sunday afternoon matinee at the Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia. It's a big day. Lots of big money up for grabs. We've got a pair of two-year-old pacing colts. Stakes races, $18,000 purse up for grabs. And how about the fillies? One division up in race 6. I believe it's a field of 9 for a purse of $34,000. It's one of the largest purses being offered in the Maritimes this season. So that, along with 11 races plus 2 amateur races following races 8 and 10, I believe, this afternoon. So it's a busy day. Brought to you by Home Hardware, they've jumped on board as a major sponsor for this afternoon's racing action. Great to see. Great to see what's happening with some of the Nova Scotia Pacers up here in Ontario. This past week, Beach Glass went out for Schooner 2 stable. Trainer Brent McGrath, Paul McDonnell was on board. Beach Glass, maybe a tune-up for the Breeders' Crown. He just jogged in 1:51.1 for life best. He did that so easy on Thursday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Then Carol Campbell's Mappo's Lion keeps rolling up here now for 6 in a row. 5 for 5 in Ontario. This week, Mappo's Lion did it from off the pace, won in 1:50.4. He paid $2.20 to win. Ontario loves him. Mappo's Lion, unbeaten up this way. And then here at the Raceway in London, an Inverness invader, Hippie John. You may remember him from the summer. He's been up here for a few starts now. He picked up his first Ontario win, Hippie John, for owner Roderick Smith of Inverness. He's now being trained by Greg McNair here. Scott Coulter was on board for that first Ontario win. Get this, he won in 1:56.4 over an off-track. He romped away and won by 13 lengths. That was in an autumn series, so he's going to be here for a few more starts. Hippie John, Roderick Smith of Inverness, congratulations. I like him, and I enjoyed calling him on Friday night in the off-going. So, yeah, that's some Ontario happenings for the Nova Scotia horses this past week. Again, 11 races on tap today. There's a pick 5 carryover. You may want to take a shot at it beginning in race number 3 today. When we get close to that race, I'll offer up a ticket. I believe I'm going to key up the 4-horse in race number 3 to start things up, that being Dusty Lane Sebastian, who will be trying for 3 in a row today. It's a great-looking card of racing. We're on a fast track at Truro. We're about 12 minutes away from race number 1. Again, the action brought to you today. Home Hardware has jumped on board as a major sponsor. You're watching Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia. Big day, big money up for grabs. Best of luck to all racing and playing today. I'm Sugar Doyle with you for Universal Media Studios. I'm in London right now, but Universal Media Studios out of Charlottetown does a great job bringing me in for this. I'm more than happy to continue on with the good folks at Truro Raceway. Best of luck to everyone today. Have fun. So about 10 minutes away from the opener at Truro, opening up as a heavy favorite. Pull Me Through, deservedly so here. A 1-9 fave. She just got beat in 57-2 last week at Truro. Joe Baxter training today. Mark Campbell hops on board. Quite a few of them are over from Prince Edward on, of course, to compete in those 3 major stakes races, the Maritime Breeders this afternoon at Truro. So you've got the likes of Mark Campbell, Adam Murner, Corey McPherson, Jason Hughes, among others, Dave Dowling. They're in Truro this afternoon, shaking things up. 9 minutes away from the opener. Leading the post parades today, we've got some parade marshals. Emily Hines will be on Tinseltown Whiz Kid, and Haley Cody riding Brenna's Solana's Checks. That is throughout this afternoon's racing. We've got parade marshals and Emily and Haley, so we welcome those. You'll see them leading the post parades throughout the afternoon as a race card. 9 minutes away from race 1 of 11 at Truro.
Horses now coming out of the racetrack and parading for the first race of the afternoon. From post 1 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norm Legier and Alan Jones, with Adam Murner in charge. Henry Smallwood at the lines of 2 Jack Flashes of Gas, owned by Cyril Harvey. Ralph Harvey owns number 3, First Try, Greg Monroe up. Mark Campbell drives number 4, Pull Me Through, for owners Jennifer and Sean Baxter. Ron Garland, the owner. Craig Carey will pilot from post 5, Coot Cobbler. Doug Polly Jr. and Doug Polly Sr. share ownership in number 6, Brookdale Maggie, Bernard McCollum in tow. From post 7 is Glenview Rhonda. Redmond Doucette this afternoon for Adam Johnson. Robert Laffin gets the call today on number 8, Hand Over the Roses, for owners Clarissa Mahar and Andrea Renison. That's the field for the opener. They'll go behind the gate in 4 minutes.
Track announcer Joe Kelly says about 4 minutes to post time here on race 1 of 11 at Truro. I'm Sugar Doyle with you, back for commentary this afternoon. I'm with the Universal Media Studios out of Charlottetown. Today's action brought to you by Home Hardware. They've jumped on board as a major sponsor for today's action. You're getting a look at a heavy favorite in number 4. This is Pull Me Through. Now, I looked at her morning line at 5-1. I said, that can't be right. It should be 1-5 on the morning line, because right now she's 1-9. She just got beat in 157-2 last time out. The final quarter, 28-2. There is nothing, and I mean nothing, in here showing that kind of speed. If she can mind her manners and stay out of harm's way, she should romp here in the opener. Pull Me Through is the one to start things up at the Truro. Again, I'm expecting her to jog with Mark Campbell on board today. 1-9, not much to like about the price, but there's a whole lot to like about this daughter of Westward Ho Hanover. So have a look. Here she is scoring down. She looks all right. Nice, calm, cool, and collected. Again, many of the drivers from Charlottetown over today to compete in those Maritime Breeders' Stakes brought to you by Home Hardware. And lots of money up for grabs. $18,000 purse for the Colts. Races 4 and 8, $34,000 up for grabs. A 9-horse field for the fillies in race number 6. Two-minute warning now, too. Looking at the 5, Coot Koppler. It's a Craig Carey getting the call to drive this one today. This one showed some pretty good speed last time out. Now, anytime you've got a 1-9 fave on top, you're going to need to try for some value underneath. Right now, the second, third, and fourth choices, they're the 1, 6, and 8. So we'll use the 5, Coot Koppler. Hopefully this one gets away well and can ride along up close to stick around for a piece of it late. Coot Koppler off that last mile should be good enough to compete with these. I've used this one for second. Another one to think about in here, number 6, Brookdale Maggie. More I look at this one, the more I like her for second. You know, she showed a mile in 2 minutes, 2/5 the start before her latest, where she run behind the gate, leaving the inside. This is going to be the hobbles going back on today. Brookdale Maggie, they tried her free-legged, but you know what? Once they show a break free-legged, it's pretty easy to put those hobbles back on. That's what they've done with this daughter of Bettor's Delight today. The hobbles on, so expect her to stay pacing throughout. And again, she shows 2 minutes, 2 back, although that was free-legged. She could probably go 2 minutes, 2-1 with the hobbles on. She's offering 13-1 right now. And again, the more I look at this one, the more I'm kind of liking her for the deuce. Maybe try her in the exactor behind number 4, Pull Me Through. It's a long shot player to think about. Number 2, Jack Flash is a gas. Henry Smallwood on board. He trains as well for Cyril Harvey. It's Jack Flash is a gas. He does have that early speed factor to work with here, and he's the co-longest shot on the board. And as mentioned, if you got a 1-9 up front, you want some value underneath. Here's value in number 2, Jack Flash is a gas. It appears we're getting set to line up for race 1 of 11 at Truro. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate on the move for the first race. It's post time. Race number 1 of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Elm Grove Quest. Jack Flashes a gas. First try, Pull Me Through. Coot Cobbler, Brookdale Maggie, Glenview Rhonda, and Hand Over the Roses. They're off and pacing with Jack Flashes a gas getting the first call. Out second at his first try as they race into the first turn from the far outside crossing over. That is Glenview Rhonda as they continue on to the opening eighth and on into the backstretch for the first time. Glenview Rhonda driving up on the outside, looking to take control from Jack Flashes a gas on the inside. First try emerges third, outside and pacing fourth. As they make their way to the backstretch, that's Pull Me Through. Fifth on the inside for Elm Grove Quest. Caught outside, Brookdale Maggie. He's racing at a 6 back there in 7 for Coot Cobbler. And gapped out at the back of the field, that's Hand Over the Roses. They continue on into the turn as they approach the 3/8. Out front, they're led by Glenview Rhonda. Out there by 2 with Jack Flashes a gas. In pursuit, second, third on the inside for first try. There goes Pull Me Through, sent first over from 4. Fifth on the inside is Elm Grove Quest. Parked outside and gapped in the cover is Brookdale Maggie in 6. On through the stretch now as they near the half. 29 seconds was the quarter. And Glenview Rhonda has company on the outside in the form of Pull Me Through, who drives on by to take over the lead as they race into the lower turn. It's Pull Me Through, the new leader, opening up a quick 2.5, 3-length lead. Jack on the inside is Glenview Rhonda. And the inside, Jack Flashes a gas. Next in line, third, followed fourth by first try. Fifth inside and trapped at the rail is Elm Grove Quest. Outside, Brookdale Maggie. Still hanging in there, sixth. Outside and coming 3 high from the back. He's Hand Over the Roses on through the backstretch. The half, 59 and 1/5 second. And Pull Me Through has pulled out an advantage of some 4 lengths as they arrive at the 3/4 mile mark. Still second is Glenview Rhonda. Outside and now moving up his first try to third. Inside, trapped at the rail is Jack Flashes a gas racing fourth. Out second over now from 5. That's Elm Grove Quest. They have an 8th left to come as they move off the top turn. It's all Pull Me Through, which looks like an insurmountable lead as they round the top turn and straighten out for the stretch drive. 1:29 and 1 was the 3/4. It's all Pull Me Through here in the opener, winning it easily. Finishing second here, Glenview Rhonda. Jack Flashes a gas, hangs around for third. Mile in 1:58 and 2/5.
So I mentioned a lot of drivers are over from Prince Edward Island to shake things up today. Right off the bat, Mark Campbell shaking things up. He gets a trip aboard this very nice filly, Pull Me Through, a daughter of Westward Hanover. Went out for owner Jen and Sean Baxter here. Joe Baxter training again. Mark Campbell just jogging with this very nice filly. She's never been better than she was today, 158 and 2. And speaking of shaking things up, Red Doucette with us for the afternoon at Truro. He left sharply from an outside post, stayed on for second. Number 2, Jack Flash is a gas, finishes third. That was Glenview Rhonda for the place spot in there. 4, 7, 2, and I believe Adam Murner in for fourth with the one-horse Elm Grove Quest. No doubt about the winner, though. Pull Me Through, much the best in there, and off that last line, she went away at 1-9 and deservedly so. Again, 4, 7, 2, and 1. The top 4 unofficial. We'll see Pull Me Through in the winner's circle for the Baxters. Mark Campbell on board. And again, our parade marshals today, we've got Emily Hines and Haley Cody riding their horses. Tinseltown Whiz Kid, Brenna's Solana's Checks. They'll be bringing back the winners all afternoon at Truro.
Operating back in the winner's enclosure, the first race winner, number 4, Pull Me Through. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by West Wardo Hanover. Out of the Matt Duff Dam Charter Flight, owned by Jennifer and Sean Baxter of Windsor. Trained by Joe Baxter and catch driven to victory this afternoon by Mark Campbell. Pull Me Through, picking up a mark of 158 2/5. Here is the official result of race 1. Number 1, Elm Grove Quest, 4th. 2, Jack Flashes of Gas, 3rd. 3, First Try was 5th. 4, Pull Me Through, the winner. 5, Coot Cobbler, 6. 6, Brookdale Maggie, 8. 7, Glenview Rhonda, 2nd. And 8, Hand Over the Roses, finished 7th. Fractions were 29, 59, and 1. 129 and 1, the mile 158 and 2, a new lifetime mark for Pull Me Through. From the top, your card should read 435 16827. 472 Try in the first race, $114.80. The 47 Exactor, $17.40. Up next, races 2 and 3, the early daily double. In the second race, we have a scratch of number 4, Junebug's Baby, Sick. No changes in race 3. Post time for the second race, first half of the early double in less than 9 minutes. Parade marshals Haley Cody aboard checks, and Emily Hines with WizKid are leading the entries postward here for today's second race. It's for $4,500 claimers. Here's the field. Number 1 is Don't Stand in My Way, owned by Chuck O'Connor, along with Zachary and Helen Landry. Greg Monroe driving. Robert Laughlin will drive from post 2, Camco Willow, for owner Pam Moore. Diane Suddle, Anthony Rapschel, and Wally Cameron are the owners. Paul Angel will drive. Number 3, Puddin' Pie. Number 4 has been scratched. Rounding out the field is number 5, Lively Freddy. Clarissa Mahar, Andrea Ranison, Annette Matthews share ownership, and Redmond Doucette gets the call. Post time for the second in 5 minutes.
Race 2 on today. The complexion of this one changes up big time with the scratch of number 4, Junebug's Baby, the early speed threat. He's been doing so well, right? Now a 68-time winner, but doesn't show up today. He scratched Junebug's Baby. We will not see. We're looking at number 5, Lively Freddy here. My top selection, we saw Red Doucette shake things up in the opener when leaving from an outside post 7. He did make front. He stayed on for second. I see him putting Lively Freddy here in play for the outside post. Now it gets easier because he moves in a spot and will be leaving from post position 4. He's been sharp in recent starts, and I think he can get the job done here today. The Chestnut, Lively Freddy, Red Doucette on board for trainer George Renison. You know what? No surprises in that opener, right? The 1-9 fave on top. Well, there was a surprise. The Triactor came back, paid $114. That was a nice price on the try. If you used the value underneath, Red Doucette, Henry Smallwood finishing behind the heavy favorite in the opener. Here's Red in with a great shot with number 5, Lively Freddy here. Put him on top. He's 4-5 right now. Getting a look at the longest shot on the board here. If you could call him the longest shot, he's just 7-2, but with a 4-horse field, they're not going to be big-time value on any one of them in here. This horse draws well this week. He's always in the hunt, and right now he is the best value in my mind at 7-2. He's a must-play here. I like him on the end of the exactor behind Lively Freddy. The win would not surprise me. Greg Monroe on board, Don't Stand in My Way, rail advantage, 7-2. Think about it. There's old Puddin' Pie. He's another must-play in here. You know what? They're all a must-play. When there's a 4-horse field, you can play them all. Puddin' Pie, leaving from post 3. He's been the runner-up finisher in 4 of his last 5 outings. He will be in the hunt early. He'll be trying to stick around late. And again, any one of 4 here. You can bet any one of them. So Puddin' Pie deserves a shot here in the try. Right now, though, the favorite continues to be 5, Lively Freddy, and the best value in my mind happens to be on 1, Don't Stand in My Way, who's offering 9-2. Now we've talked about the rest. Maybe this one's the best. Number 2, Camco Willow is actually showing sub 2-minute speed in her last couple of starts, where the others are not showing sub 2-minute speed at all. So 9-5 on number 2, Camco Willow. Rob Laffin stays on to drive for owner-trainer Pam Moore, 3-time winner this season. And again, the only one of this field showing sub 2-minute speed in each of her last 2 outings. Any one of the 4 of them here in race number 2. This is wide open. One final look there at the even money favorite. The chestnut looks good. Lively Freddy could be sitting on a win here. Red Dusek gets the call. They're headed towards the starting gate. Final call.
Second race entries moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Today's second race, scratched down to a field of 4. It has Don't Stand in My Way, Camco Willow, Puddin' Pie, and Lively Freddy. And they're off with Puddin' Pie. Looking for the early lead down at the rail. That's Don't Stand in My Way. Then on the inside and taking a tuck is Camco Willow in the 3 spot. And the early trailer, it will be Lively Freddy. They've settled single file now as they enter the backstretch for the first time. They're on the way to the opening quarter and showing the way. That's Puddin' Pie. A length and a quarter is the margin. On the pocket sitter, Don't Stand in My Way. And next in line, a tied up Camco Willow. Looks at it from 3. And fourth and trailing is Lively Freddy. No change. They continue to race single file as they continue on into the turn. And out front, it's Puddin' Pie on the lead, setting the early tempo with Don't Stand in My Way. In for the Golden Journey second. Inside, a Camco Willow. He's content to sit there at 3rd, and still at the back of the field is Lively Freddy. They were past the opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. They make their way past the half, and Puddin' Pie is the unchallenged leader as they continue on into the lower turn with Don't Stand in My Way traveling in the pocket. Now to the outside, here comes Camco Willow, who will step out first over. Lively Freddy will pick up cover. Moving on the outside in fourth as they continue on to the backstretch. The half in 1 minute flat. Into the backstretch on their way to the three-quarters. Camco Willow now sprinting on the outside is now forging to the top, trying to fight back at the rail. Puddin' Pie. Then inside, that's Don't Stand in My Way. Third, Lively Freddy is gapping a bit in the cover outside. In four as they race past three-quarters and on into the turn. Puddin' Pie is fighting back at the rail, but Camco Willow still showing a slight advantage as they race on to the 7/8. 1:30-1 was the three-quarters. Camco Willow the outside has the lead. An eighth left to come. Puddin' Pie inside is gamely fighting back. Here comes Lively Freddy now tipping off cover three high on down the lane. Puddin' Pie, Camco Willow, Lively Freddy down the center of the track onto the lane, and Lively Freddy reaching up to what its second is. Puddin' Pie tight for third. Mile in 2 minutes, 1/5.
Here's Lively Freddy winning from last. You know, the front two, they battled hard through that third quarter. Puddin' Pie versus Camco Willow. The speed finally coming back to Lively Freddy as he gets up on the four wide path. I said any one of four, right? And right here coming to the finish, all four were still live. And Lively Freddy up at the final strides for the victory. Puddin' Pie stays on for the deuce. Close for third. Camco Willow there against the inside starter. Don't Stand in My Way. It'll be the 5. Lively Freddy coming back. The Chestnut picks up his 35th career win here. Red Doucette driving for George Renison. And again, it's going to be 5. Lively Freddy coming back. 5-3, 2-1, unofficial.
Parade marshals Haley Cody and Emily Hines leading the second race winner to victory lane. He is number 5, Lively Freddy, 8-year-old Chestnut Gelded son of Pan Pacific Flight, owned by Andrea Renison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa O'Hare. Trambo George Renison, winning driver, Red Doucette, Lively Freddy, 2 minutes, 1/5. Here's how they finished in the second race. One Don't Stand in My Way finished fourth. Two Camco Willow third. Three Puddin' Pie second. Four was Scratched, and five Lively Freddy was the winner. Fractions were 29 seconds, 1 minute, 1:30 and 1 the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. From the top, 4-3-2, Scratched 1. 5-3-2 try in race 2, $14.10. 5-3 exactor, $5.60. Coming up in the third race, it's the first leg of today's Pick 5 wager. There is a carryover this afternoon in the Pick 5. It stands at $474. No changes in the third race. Here are the changes that would affect the Pick 5 in the fourth race. Number 2, Woodmere Denver, has been scratched, injured. Then in the fifth race, there is a driver change on number 2, Kidham Image, make it Corey McPherson. And also in the fifth race, scratched sick is number 7, Lucy with Diamonds. No changes in race 6. And there is a change in the seventh race, equipment on the 4 Catch 22. He will add a hood with cups. Post time for the third race. Again, the first leg of the Pick 5, less than 8 minutes. Now on the track and parading are the starters in the third race. Number 1 is Time Old Charmer, owned by Wayne Webby. Bernard McCollum drives. Number 2, Fifth Estate, Ernie Laughlin will drive for owner Michelle Patrickin. 3, Brookdale Joey is delayed in post-parade. 4 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken. Adam Murner drives. Jason Hughes gets the call today on 5 Nova Scotia Beach. He's owned by Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. Adam Johnson's Glenview Quintana from post 6 with the Redmond Doucette aboard. Western Normie from post 7 picks up Paul Langell today for Norm Atkinson. From post 8, What Can You Say? Owner Pam Moore, driver Robert Laughlin. And now on parade is the 3, Brookdale Joey. All by Jeff Lilly, Charlene O'Brien, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Post time for the third in 4 minutes.
Here we go. It's the opening leg of this afternoon's Pick 5 play. There is a carryover amount of $474 to chase after here today. Getting a look right now at number 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian. I see this one as the key play to start things up on the Pick 5. Dusty Lane Sebastian has 2 victories in a row, coming in, reuniting with Adam Murner here. And again, as mentioned, I think he's a key play to kick off the Pick 5. I've used the 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian, to start this up on the Pick 5. Over into race number 4 using a 1-3. Then we're on to the 1, 2, and 4 in race 5. 3 deep in race 6 with a 1, 3, and 7. And over into race number 7 to complete the Pick 5, we're going to key up the 5, Woodmere Alvin, who took his lifetime best here at Truro back on Atlantic Grand Circuit Week. So those are my selections for the Pick 5. 4 with 1, 3, with 1, 2, 4, with 1, 3, 7, with 5 on the end. If you want to play along, that ticket is an $18 purchase for a $1 wager. The Maritime Breeders Association introduces the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stakes here at Truro this afternoon. A couple of heats for the Colt Pacers. 2-year-old Colt Pacers going for $18,000 apiece. The 2-year-old fillies up in race 6. $34,000 in purse money being offered up. One of the largest purses being offered this season in the Maritimes. Another live-looking bullet for driver Mark Campbell this afternoon. This is 3, Brookdale Joey. I have him pegged for a big day today, Mark Campbell. This is one that I think can get there for the deuce and the exactor. I think he's second best to the 4, though. Dusty Lane Sebastian, he's just so good right now. 1-9 on the 4, 3-1 for number 3. After that, maybe hit the all button for your triactor for 3rd. Here's number 2, Fifth Estate. Now, he's a great check getter. Ernie Laffin does a fabulous job with him. I think he's a must-play in this. Gets an inside post to work with. He's offering 32-1. I don't believe he's good enough to win. Likely not good enough to be second, but definitely good enough for 3rd. I'm going to stay with my top 3 selections here. A 4, 3, and 2 here in the 3rd. Don't forget, it's a carryover being offered on the Pick 5 play, and there is a key play to start things up. Number 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian, is so good right now. Getting an outside chance today in number 8, What Can You Say? Tough post to overcome today, right? Robert Laffin staying on for Pam Moore. Likely a fringe player in here. I think he'd be doing real good if he could hit the top 3. It gets tough, though, from post 8 at Truro. Number 7, Western Normie, Paul Langielon for trainer Darren Crow. They were second best last time out. They showed some early speed and used a couple of times. Last time out, still managed to second behind Dusty Lane Sebastian, who's being bet off the board right now. You're getting 6-1 on number 7, Western Normie, with some pretty good gate speed here. Getting close here for race number 3. Start of the pick 5 with the carryover in effect. The heavy favorite continues to be number 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Still time. Final call.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up into position for the third race. It's post time. Race 3, top of the stretch. Time Old Charmer, Fifth Estate, Brookdale Joey, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Nova Scotia Beach, Glenview Quintana, Western Normie, and What Can You Say? They're off and pacing away quickly. That's Nova Scotia Beach. On the inside, Fifth Estate, and up on the far outside is Glenview Quintana, who races 4 wide in that first turn as they race to the opening 8th. Fifth Estate has the lead. Now crossing over, Nova Scotia Beach on the limb second. Far outside, still caught 3 high. Glenview Quintana third. Now finding a hole at the rail in 4. That's Brookdale Joey. Coming away in the 5 spot is Time Old Charmer. Back there in 6. An unhurried Dusty Lane Sebastian is peeking to the outside. Then we go back to Western Normie and sitting at the back of the field. What Can You Say? They continue into the turn as they approach the 3/8 now, and they're led by Nova Scotia Beach. Parked and driving second is Glenview Quintana. In the pocket, that is Fifth Estate, pacing in 3. Then next in line, Brookdale Joey has 4 up on the outside and moving uncovered from 5 now. That's Dusty Lane Sebastian. As they round the top turn, 29 1/5 second was the opening pedal. They race on past the half, and it is Nova Scotia Beach dictating the pace, leads the way over a parked out Glenview Quintana. In the pocket and in for the good journey is Fifth Estate third. Outside and pacing in 4, that's Brookdale Joey. Now picking up the cover, out third over in 5 as they race onto the backstretch. Dusty Lane Sebastian dropping back on the inside. Time Old Charmer moving up now to 6th. What Can You Say? Time Old Charmer back to 7 to the outside from 8. Western Normie onto the backstretch. The half was 59 seconds flat. Nova Scotia Beach is still the boss. Up on the outside and coming 3 wide now. That's Brookdale Joey. Still in the pocket is Fifth Estate. Up into contention now. 3 high from 4 is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Now a tire to Glenview Quintana, drops back to 5th. They race past the 7/8. 129 was the 3/4. Nova Scotia Beach the one to catch. On the inside, Fifth Estate, Brookdale Joey third. Dusty Lane Sebastian is back there 4th and racing 3 high. On down the lane they come. They're led home by Nova Scotia Beach. Inside Fifth Estate, Nova Scotia Beach will not be caught. Winning it by a length and a half. Second is Fifth Estate. Brookdale Joey holds on for third. Mile in 158 3/5.
So we mentioned many of the PEI drivers are in Truro today competing in the Rich Stakes events. Well, we kind of overlooked Jason the Blue Knight Hughes here aboard number 5, Nova Scotia Beach. He's just won here at 27-1. Took on all challengers to win over number 2, Fifth Estate. The 3, Brookdale Joey third. The heavy favorite, number 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He just could not make it up. 158 3 mile. So it was gate to wire again. Nova Scotia Beach, the Blue Knight, took on all challengers, 29-1, 59, 129, and the mile of 158 3. That's a new speed badge for Nova Scotia Beach. Darren Crow training, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes on board. Check out the top two in odds. 27-1 on Nova Scotia Beach, 23-1 on Fifth Estate, who was right there for laughing. And then the favorites. Brookdale Joey was the second choice. The heavy favorite, Dusty Lane Sebastian, off the board here. So a third race, shocker. Nova Scotia Beach goes downtown in Truro.
Operating back in victory lane, long shot winner, Nova Scotia Beach. The 5 entry, he's a 4-year-old bay gullet son of some beach somewhere out of the Hawaiian Dam Hawaiian Classic. Archie Hattie of Dartmouth, Lorraine Daly of Scotchburn, and Gordy Rudolph of Dartmouth. Trained by Darren Crow and catch driven to victory this afternoon by Jason Hughes. Jason giving Nova Scotia Beach a new lifetime mark of 158 3/5. Here is the complete rundown from the third race. Number 1, Timel Charmer finished 8th. 2, Fifth Estate was second at 3, Brookdale Joey third. 4, Dusty Lane Sebastian fourth. 5, Nova Scotia Beach the winner. 6, Glenview Quintana was 5th. 7, Western Normie 7, and 8, What Can You Say was 6th. Fractions were 29 and 1, 59, 129, and the mile a lifetime best for Nova Scotia Beach, 158 3/5. Rechecking from the top, 823. 41576. Third race triactor, $1 combination of 523, $675.45. $1 exactor, 5-2 combination, $162.85. And the early daily double of 5-5, it returns $78.50. Fourth race coming up. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts. First division of the colts upcoming, and we do have a scratch in the fourth. Number 2, Woodmere Denver, has been injured and has been withdrawn from the fourth race. Post time in less than 8 minutes. The 2-year-old colts now entering the track and fighting for today's 4th race. It's the first division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts. They'll race for a purse of $18,650. From the rail is St. Charles Fireball. He's owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod, trained and will be driven by Mark Campbell. Number 2 has been scratched. Kevin McLean sends out from post 3. Stash It Away, owned by Reg McPherson, with Corey McPherson driving. Number 4, J.J. Xavier, trained by Earl Smith, for owners David Lund of Moncton. Brody McPhee is aboard. Walter Simmons of Summerside and Wade Surrey of Montague are the owners. Wade trains, Adam Murner drives. Number 5, Haumac Maximus. And to round out the field is Brumby, number 6, owned by Five Guys, Horses, and Lies of Charlottetown. Dave Dowling will drive for trainer Jamie Smith. That's the field for the first division of the Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old pacing colts, sponsored by Home Hardware, and they'll go behind the gate in 4 minutes.
Never a sure thing in horse racing, right? Race number 3, huge upset there for Nova Scotia Beach downtown at 27-1, $56.30 on the win price there. Over into race number 4, maybe back to some favorites finishing in the top 3 spots here. And number 3, Stash It Away, we're looking at right now. Stash It Away, the highest earner in this field, a 6-time winner this season. What's not to like, right? We have to put him on top. Stash It Away. Corey McPherson on for trainer Kevin McLean, the owner, Reg McPherson. Winner last time out in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. They went for a purse of $25,000 in there and pulled off the win at 5-1. You're not going to get those kind of odds today. They're going to go for $18,000 in this Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts. Stash It Away at 3-5.
George Renison, check with the test barn.
I'll look at number 1, St. Charles Fireball. Now, 2-1 is not a bad price on this one. A much improved post for this one today. It's the first rail advantage of his career, actually. He's never, ever drawn the rail in 10 starts. He's a 2-time winner, 4 second-best finishes, but again, never had the luck of drawing the rail. So today, first rail of his career, the exactor factor for sure, and possibly the winner. He could surprise for the win. If you can get 5-2 here at post time, that is a nice price on St. Charles Fireball as Mark Campbell looks for his second driving victory on the day in this rich $18,000 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. So I was using number 2, Woodmere Denver, for third, but he is scratched in here. We're looking at 5, Haumac Maximus. Pegging this one for a third best finish. Wade Sorey co-owning and training, sharing ownership with Walter Simmons. He's been in the game a long time. Adam Murner gets the call to drive Haumac Maximus. Definitely one to be considering for the third spot in here. I'm thinking 1-3, 3-1 all. But if I had to choose one for third, I'm going with Wade Soary's How Maximus here. 8-1, longest shot on the board. Getting a look at the JJ Xavier here. It's Brody McPhee on board. JJ Xavier goes out for trainer Earl Smith, the owner Dave Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. 5-time winner this season. Gets a little tough for him today. He's a fourth best finisher in an Atlantic Breeders' Crown consolation race over Charlottetown, and he finished well back in that one. JJ Xavier may be able to find himself in the top three here. Betting public still on 3-1. And the Maritime Breeders, $18,000 per, sponsored by Home Hardware. And then there was Brumby. Brumby was a bang-up third when going for $25,000 last time out. Stash It Away was a winner in there. Soul Assassin second. Brumby finishing third. Dave Dowling picks up the drive today for trainer Jamie Smith. The five guys, Horses and Lies of Charlottetown Group, share the ownership on a 5-1 shot here in Brumby. 7 top 3 finishes from 10 outings, 2021. A reduced field of 5 going behind the gate here in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old Pacing Colts. Again, a big purse up for grabs. The Colts are going to race for $18,000 today in races 4 and 8. We've got a $34,000 filly stake. Maritime Breeders in race number 6, a field of 9 there. They're getting set to move in here for race 4, still time.
The 2-year-old Colts now moving in behind the wings of the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's 4th race post time. Fourth race of the afternoon. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old Pacing Colts. Going for a purse of $18,650. Top of the stretch has St. Charles Fireball, Stash It Away, JJ Xavier, Halmac Maximus, and Brumby. They're off. Away quickly. Stash It Away. Out looking for the early lead. Driving out second is JJ Xavier. Then crossing over, Halmac Maximus will find a seat at the rail in 3. Unhurried back there 4th is St. Charles Fireball. And the early trailer will be Brumby. Seating arrangements are now complete as the 2-year-olds head through the backstretch for the first time as they near the opening quarter. And out front, the favorite, Stash It Away, is out front by a length and a half. In the pocket, J.J. Xavier in for the Golden Journey, followed third by Halmax Maximus. Then next in line, St. Charles Fireball has beaten one away. That's Brumby. As the 2-year-olds continue single file as they approach the 3/8 now. No change in positions. 28 and 3/5 seconds was the opening pedal. They're led off the top turn by Stash It Away. Opening now to 2.5 as they near the half. Still in pursuit second as they race in front of the grandstand. That is J.J. Xavier. Then next in line is Halmac Maximus pacing along in 3. Back fourth is St. Charles Fireball. And still trailing the field is Brumby. They're still single file as they near the 5/8 now. And Stash It Away, getting the respect in the front end, is unchallenged thus far as they continue into the backstretch for the final time. 58 and 1/5 second was the half. On down the backside now. Here comes Halmac Maximus driving up uncovered second. Staying in the pocket, J.J. Xavier is pacing along third. Out second over. Brumby is fourth and now treading St. Charles Fireball as they arrive at 3/4. Stash It Away now fighting off the challenger Halmac Maximus as they race on over to the 7/8. On the inside, J.J. Xavier with that Golden Journey is moving up now to reclaim second with less than an eighth to come. Dropping back third is Halmac Maximus, but it's Stash It Away out there by 2.5, 3, and ask for more as they drive down the lane. 1:28 and 2 was 3/4, and Stash It Away gate to wire to take the Maritime Breeders second. J.J. Xavier and Halmac Maximus holds on for third. Mile in 1:56 and 1/5.
Two-year-old Cole Pacers flying today. What a huge final quarter. 27 and 4 on the end of a 156 and 1 mile. Stash It Away went straight to the top and was never headed. Easy winner here. Corey McPherson on for trainer Kevin McLean. The owner, Reg McPherson, is seventh career win now from 11 starts. The 4, J.J. Xavier, Pocket Road to a second best finish. Number 5, Halmac Maximus. He certainly surprised me. He had a nice brush down the backside. He stays on for third. Then Brumby fourth. St. Charles Fireball, a slow beginning from the rail. He was never really in it. Something appeared to be amiss with that colt today. St. Charles Fireball could do nothing from the inside and was gapped off, trailing and finishing last in there. So 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1. That's your top 5, and that is unofficial. Stash It Away is on his way back for another winner's circle photo. That would be 5 wins now in his last 6 outings, all stakes action. This is a nice colt, folks. Stash It Away, victorious in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old pacing colt stake. They went for a purse of $18,000 plus.
Well, back in Victory Lane, the winner of the first division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts, number 3, Stash It Away. 2-year-old Bay Gullet son of Pang Shui, out of the Ponderosa Dam All-American Napa. Was bred by Wilford Polton of Hazelbrook PEI, now owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Corey McPherson. Stash It Away, winning for the 7th time in 11 starts this season. Stash It Away, 156 and 1/5. Trackside, on behalf of Home Hardware, Mr. Arnold Hagen, along with Mr. Peter Smith, making the blanket presentation to the winning connections of Stash It Away, taking the first division in 156 and 1.
This race replay brought to you by Pi Chevrolet.
Here's how the 2-year-olds finished in the 4th race. Number 1, St. Charles Fireball was 5th. 2 was Scratched. 3, Stash It Away, the winner. 4, JJ Xavier was 2nd. 5, How Maximus 3rd. And 6, Brumby finished 4th. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 2 in the mile for Stash It Away, 156 and 1/5. Rechecking from the top, 5 Scratched, 1, 2, 3, 4. The Triactor in the 4th race, 3-4-5, returned 27.30, 3-4 Exactor, 9.50. Coming up in today's 5th race, the driver change, number 2 Kidam Image, now to be driven by Corey McPherson. And scratched out of the upcoming 5th race, number 7 Lucy with Diamonds is sick. Post time for race 5 in 8 minutes. Horses now entering the track for today's 5th race. Here's the field for the 5th. Number 1 is Godrow Machine. Kenny Parker driving for Leslie and Linda Parker. From post 2 is Kidam Image. She's owned by Calvin Eisner. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Clayton Stevens, the owner and pilot of number 3, Grin's Little Flirt. Mark Campbell has the drive on number 4, Bob Johnsky, owned by Katie Murphy. Robbie Smallwood and Cyril Harvey are the owners of number 5, Prada Paradise. Robbie will guide. Delayed in the post parade is 6, Go With It. He will get Ernie Laughlin for Gordy McCabe. 7 is scratched. And number 8 is Preceptor. Owned by Roseanne Lengel. Paul Lengel is aboard. 5 minutes to 5th race post.
Okay, it's race 5 at Truro Raceway, race 5 of 11. Conditioned event here, and we see Mark Campbell getting the catch driving assignment aboard number 4, Bob Johnsky. Now, we just missed last time out with Denny Romo on board. Travis Ellis conditions for Katie Murphy, and again, Mark Campbell catch driving for Bob Johnsky. That has led me to him as my top selection in here. Just missed last time out. He's facing many of the same and may get that first victory of 2021. He is 0 for 18 this season coming in. He's definitely due, but he's definitely over bet right now at 1-4. Here's a look at number 1, Godro Machine. Back to a rail advantage here, and she does her best work when she's on or near the lead. I see her up close today, offering a juicy 15-1 right now for Kenny Parker Jr. Godro Machine, that rail advantage will be to her liking, offering a really nice price right now. Number 2, Kidham Image. I did have selected for third. More than capable with these. I keep thinking she can offer better than she's been showing, and likely will show more today. Corey McPherson, the driver change. I could easily put her on top in here now. She's definitely worth a look with these. Kidham Image, as mentioned, I believe she's much better than she's been showing. Maybe she can turn it around today with the driver change. Corey McPherson on board. Though, you know what? I'm not liking the price of these favorites. Number 2 and 4, they're both over bet on the form they've been showing. Best value in my mind, if you're looking for a price, number 1, Godro Machine, as she just took a drop now to 6-1. A long shot player right now in number 6, Go With It, likely to race from off the pace. It will be Ernie Laughlin to go in the sulky for number 6, Go With It today. An outside chance for Preceptor Paul Langeal, training and driving for Roseanne Langeal. It gets very tough for this one today. Had the rail to work with last time out and tried to go all the way. Finished fourth, so it gets much, much tougher for an extreme long shot, number 8 Preceptor. Must overcome an outside post, and I just don't see it happening here. The front end speed, it's been holding up well today at Truro. From 4 races, we've had 3 gate-to-wire winners. The one that did not win was right there in second. That was Puddin' Pie, finishing second best back in race number 2. So the front-end speed holding up well today at Truro. Final call for wagers on race number 5.
Field for the 5th race, now moving up. In behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate, it's post time. Race 5 of the afternoon, Godrow Machine, Kidham Image, Grin's Little Flirt, Bob Johnsky, Prod of Paradise, Go With It, and Preceptor. They're off. Away quickly. That's Kidham Image out to grab the early lead. Go With It up on the outside, down to the inside. Godrow Machine at the rail. Into the first turn and quickly taking over is Kidham Image out there by 2 as they make their way by the opening 8th. On the inside, Godrow Machine will get away in the pocket. Now backing off and looking for a seat is Go With It in 3. Down on the inside, Grin's Little Flirt is pacing along in 4. Then tied up 5th, that's Prod of Paradise. And back a gapped out 6th is Bob Johnsky. Back trailing in 7 is Preceptor. They race on into the turn now as they continue on to the 3/8. Kidham Image will set the early tempo out there by a length and a quarter. Racing along in the pocket, that's Godrow Machine, now finding a seat at the rail. Go With It is pacing a 3rd. Back in 4 is Grin's Little Flirt. Then racing in 5 as they continue off the turn. And moving up on the outside uncovered as they approach the half. Prod of Paradise, the quarter was 28-2 as they arrive at the half. And Kidham Image is still in control of the field. Godrow Machine getting the perfect trip second. Then Go With It, in at the rail is 3rd. Starting the outer flow from 4. That is Prod of Paradise. Staying in at the rail, Grin's Little Flirt is pacing 5th. Outside, Bob Johnsky is 6th. And still at the back is Preceptor onto the backside. 57-1 was the half. On to 3/4. And Kidham Image opening up on the front is clear now by 4. Godrow Machine is still holding second. Outside, stalled first over. Prod of Paradise. There goes Bob Johnsky to the 3-wide path. Down to the inside, Go With It is trapped at the rail in 5. Then back in 6, Grin's Little Flirt to the outside for the back Preceptor, but it's all Kidham Image out there, clear now by 5 as they continue off the top turn. 3/4 and 1, 26-3. Kidham Image leads them off the top turn. Out 3 wide. Bob Johnsky now coming on for second. Godrow Machine is a tired 3rd as they drive down the lane. It's all Kidham Image winning it easily here in the 5th. Bob Johnsky will finish second. And up the passing lane, Go With It. Shakes loose late to get 3rd. Modded 158 2/5.
Turning things around today. Number 2, Kidham Image there. I mentioned she was much better than her chart lines were suggesting. Corey McPherson was on board to catch drive to victory today. She just bottomed out the field. She was on fumes. through the stretch, but so were the rest. They could not make anything happen against her. She went all the way, 28-2, 57-1, down to three quarters, 126-3, and a little slower on the end, 31-4 final quarter. But again, just bottomed out the field there. Kidham Image, 13th career win, number 3 on the season, as Corey McPherson gets the call to drive her right into the winner's circle. Kidham Image, I believe, a second choice in there. On top, over the 4, Bob Johnsky. Go with it. Showed some early speed there to sit up close and look to be third. And Godro Machine stayed around for fourth. A 2-4, 6-1. It's unofficial.
Operating in Victory Lane, 5th race winner, number 2, Kidham Image, 5-year-old brown daughter of Image of Dawn. Of acting pretty lucky. Owned by Calvin Eisner, trained by Calvin, driven to victory this afternoon by Corey McPherson. For Corey, that's back-to-back winners. Kidham Image, 158 2/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Here's how they finished in the 5th race. Number 1, Godro Machine was 4th. 2, Kidham Image, the winner. 3, Grins Little Flirt, 6. 4, Bob Johnsky, 2nd. 5, Prada Paradise, 5th. 6, Go With It, 3rd. 7 was scratched. And 8, Preceptor, 7th. 28-2 was the quarter. The half, 57-1. 3 quarters, paced in 126-3. And the mile for Kidham Image, 158 2/5. Top down, your program should read 416, 253, scratched 7. 5th race Triactor, 246, $29.70. The 24 Exactor, $10.40. Upcoming in race 6, it's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. 2-year-old pacing fillies. They'll race for a purse of $34,100. 9 entries, no program changes, with post time in 9 minutes. Parade marshals Haley Cody and Emily Hines aboard Checks and WizKid are leading the field forward here for the 6th race. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. They'll compete for a purse of $34,100. And here's the field from Post 1, Ultimate Long Shot. She's trained by Earl Watts for owners Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clive Balderson. Dave Dowling does the driving. From Post 2 is KC's Starlight. Owned and trained by Charles Miles of Fredericton. He shares ownership with Donald Bishop and Bruce McDonald. Stephen Treitz is at the lines. WWGG McKinnon Stable of Inverness are the owners of number 3, JJ Scarlett, trained by Walter Walker. Redmond Doucette will drive this afternoon. Number 4 is Malice Intent. Jason Hughes picking up the drive for owners Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Butch Hocko, and Danny Romo. Danny does the training. Number 5 is The Real Princess, owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann, trained by Eddie Doucette. Corey McPherson is at the helm. Number 6, Cutter Loose, owned by MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown, trained and will be driven by Mark Campbell. Bobby McLeod sends out from Post 7, Boo Yaya. Adam Murner will pick up the drive this afternoon for owners Hugh McCachran and Ali McCachran. On the outside, Post 8, Saltwater Storm. Brody McPhee will drive for owners Kyle Gardner, Michael Curry, and Jerry McKinnon. She's trained by Tom Weatherby. And rounding out the field from the trailing 9 spot, Woodmere Jazz, trained by Kevin McLean. Paul Langell will pick up the catch drive for owner Reg McPherson. That's the field for the 2-year-old filly division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. They'll go to the gate in 4 minutes.
Here we go. One of the largest purses being offered in the Maritimes this season. Up next, $34,000 plus for a Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. 2-year-old pacing fillies. My top selection, I'm going to stick to it here. Number 3, JJ Scarlett. She's the highest earner of the field with 6 wins this season. Had Post 8 in Charlottetown, and she got stung early. In that one, I'm looking for a bounce-back performance here today. Red Doucette staying on number 3, J.J. Scarlett, and she's taking some action now. She is just taken favorite status at 3-2, now 8-5 on J.J. Scarlett. Here's a value player I'm going to chase after. Number 1, Ultimate Long Shot. Only 6 starts this season, but another late bloomer, I believe. And today she gets a rail advantage. She's playable at a price, and right now that price is 8-1. You know, look at her last start there over Charlottetown, October 9th in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation. She parked 3 deep from the outside post 8 to make front, and then she was gone. Earl Watts training, Dave Dowling, driving. Dave will have her in play early. Ultimate Long Shot at a price right now, 6-1. I see her racing up close. And again, a late bloomer. I like her. We're seeing number 7, Booyah now. 10 for 11 on the season for top 3 finishes. A tough post to overcome, especially with this field of 9 now. There will be a trailer. Versatile enough, though, and definitely worth a look. 4-1 on number 7, Booyah. Adam Murner on board for the trainer Robert McLeod. Always in the hunt, right? 10 for 11, top 3. A long shot with these, number 2, KC Starlight. Just 5 starts on the season, but never missing the board, but it gets very tough for this one today, facing much tougher than what she's seen all season. One of the longer shots on the board, though, an inside post to work with. Big price on one for Mark Campbell here in number 6, Cutter Loose. And again, this one's going to be facing much tougher than what she's had to deal with all season long. Second best to my top 2 selection in here. Ultimate Long Shot last time out. Cutter Loose came from way off the pace, showed a nice back half. 13-1 makes her the second longest shot on the board. She would need a hot pace to chase to find her way into this one. Paul Angeal on board number 9, Woodmere Jazz, goes out for trainer Kevin McLean. The owner, Reg McPherson, already in the winner's circle today. Kevin and Reg was stashed away back in race number 4 for the Maritime Breeders for Colts. They'll get a shot with Woodmere Jazz here, following out speed of number 1, Ultimate Long Shot, Woodmere Jazz, from the trailing spot 9. Never missing the top 3 in any start this season. From 11 starts, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 5 thirds. Talk about a horse that is always in the hunt and is offering a juicy 9-1 right now. Think about it. Final call to wager on the home hardware. Maritime Breeders looks like they're headed towards the gate.
Two-year-old fillies are now pointed to the home hardware building center starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. There's 9 of them lining up behind the gate. They're at the top of the stretch, and they'll race for a purse of $34,100. Ultimate Long Shot, KC Starlight, JJ Scarlet, Malice Intent, The Real Princess, Cutter Loose, Booyah, Saltwater Storm in the back tier, Woodmere Jazz. We're off and pacing away quickly. Ultimate Long Shot at the rail is brushing out now to grab the early lead on the outside. JJ Scarlet taken under a line. Will look to take a seat back second as they race into the backstretch out of the opening quarter. Ultimate Long Shot leads them out of the opening quarter. JJ Scarlet racing along second, up into 3 now. That's the Real Princess, who will find room at the rail. Getting away unhurried in 4 is Woodmere Jazz. Back 5th at the rail is Booyah. Then followed in 6 by KC Starlight. Then back in 7 is Malice Intent. From 8th is Cutter Loose. And 9th and at the back, Saltwater Storm. They race past the 3/8 and off the top turn. It's Ultimate Long Shot dictating the pace, leading it by a length and a half. Under a firm rein, JJ Scarlet is the pocket sitter, 27-2. Snappy opening quarter as the fillies make their way past the midway point. It's Ultimate Long Shot setting some lively fractions here as they race into the lower turn. JJ Scarlet sits in the pocket, not for long, gets flushed out now as they race into the lower turn. That's the Real Princess, who will pick up the cover on the limb third. Down on the inside, Woodmere Jazz next in line 4th. Outside moving is Booyah. Now taking aim, 3rd over from 4 on through the backstretch, and JJ Scarlet trying to wrestle the lead away from Ultimate Long Shot as they near the 3/4, dropping back. The Real Princess back to the rail 3rd inside. Woodmere Jazz paces 4th. Booyah stalled 5th. Out 3 high from 6 is Cutter Loose, but it's JJ Scarlet, the new leader, as they race out of the 7/8. Ultimate Long Shot trying to stay with her 2nd. Then dropping back, the Real Princess is a tired 3rd. Moving up into 3rd is Cutter Loose, 125-2. The 3/4, JJ Scarlet leads them on home. Outside now moving is Ultimate Long Shot. JJ Scarlet, Ultimate Long Shot trying to fight back right down to the line. JJ Scarlet holding on to win the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. The show spot will go to Cutter Loose. Mile in 155 3/5.
Nice race and a fine battle throughout that final half. Up the 3rd quarter there, Ultimate Long Shot, JJ Scarlet. Quick fractions, Dave Dowling used that rail to his full advantage. Down to the quarter, 27-2, 56-2 to the half. 3/4, 125-2, and the mile, 155-3. Never better. JJ Scarlet holding on against Ultimate Long Shot. I mentioned this was a late bloomer, Ultimate Long Shot, and Dave was chasing this one throughout, more or less keeping JJ Scarlet tucked in there through the first half. Red wanted to be on top. He had a peek to the outside, going to the quarter, had a peek going into turn number 2, but Ultimate Long Shot did her best to try to go downtown, but JJ Scarlet just too much pony today as she takes a new life best, 155-3. We talked about Cutter Loose a bit before race 6. We mentioned that she would need a hot pace to chase, to show up, and that's exactly what she got. They were down to the half in 56-2, so Cutter Loose was picking up the pieces late for Mark Campbell as she closed for 3rd in there. It's a 3, 1, and 6th. I love that exactor in there. Ultimate Long Shot was showing signs that she was a late bloomer, and her last test over Charlottetown, where she parked 3 wide to the quarter, we knew she was going to be in play today, and she almost got there, though. JJ Scarlet is on her way back after winning the $34,000 plus Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Congratulations to the connection. She was really, really good today.
Operating back into victory lane is the new track record holder here at Truro Raceway for 2-year-old pacing fillies. She's JJ Scarlett, bay daughter of Tobago Kays out of the Image of Dawn dam, JJ Hannah Dawn. Owned by WWG McKinnon Stable of Inverness. Was bred by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River PEI. Trained by Walter Walker. Redmond Doucette, the winning driver. J.J. Scarlett setting a new Truro Raceway track record. 2-year-old pacing fillies in winning the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stake for 2-year-old pacing fillies. 155 and 3/5. Arnold Hagen along with Peter Smith on behalf of Home Hardware are down in victory lane making the blanket presentation to the new track record holder, J.J. Scarlett. Trainer Walter Walker. Driver Redmond Doucette. 155 and 3.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Here's how the fillies finished in the 6th race. Number 1, Ultimate Longshot. She was second to Casey's Starlight 9th. 3, JJ Scarlett, the winner. 4, Malice Intent, 7th. 5, The Real Princess, 4th. 6, Cutter Loose was 3rd. 7, Booyaya, 8th. 8, Saltwater Storm, 5th. And 9, Woodmere Jazz was 6th. Fractions for the record-setting mile, 27 and 2, 56 and 2, 125 and 2. The mile, a new track record for 2-year-old pacing fillies here at Truro Raceway. J.J. Scarlett, 155 and 3/5. Checking your cards from the top, 291-743-856. 316 try, $253.80. The 3-1 exactor, $12.20. Up next, race 7, number 4, Catch 22. We'll be adding a hood with cups. Post time for race 7 in less than 8 minutes. Horses now on the track for the 7th race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Mando Fun, owned by All For Fun stable of Truro. Redmond Doucette will catch drive. Jason Hughes gets the drive today on number 2, Good Friday 3, owned by Debbie Ellis. Orly Beaumont's Thunder Alley will leave from post 3, with Kirk Paris driving. Paul Angel for owners William Shearer, Sonny Seidman, and Charlie Piper aboard number 4, Catch 22. Woodmere Alvin is the 5. Corey McPherson driving for Mike Pollard. Ron Garland, along with Dave and Craig Carey, share ownership of 6, Lady in Paradise, with Craig Carey driving. Rounding out the field is 7, His Boy Elroy, with Bernard McCollum driving for Doug Polly and Gordon McComb. Post time for race 7 in less than 4 minutes.
Getting a look at number 5, Woodmere Alvin, the three-legged son of Roll With It Harry. He's been in Truro before. His fastest win this season was right here at Truro on Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, a 1:53.2 lifetime best. I'm loving Woodmere Alvin for a big trip today. We'll get a look at him again with Corey McPherson on board. He does have some speed to his inside in this one, but if he could find his way to the lead, get some open road in front of him, he would be very tough to track down, I would imagine. Number 5, Woodmere Alvin, 2-1 action right now makes him the second choice. There's a look at number 1, Mando Fun. Red Doucette already in the winner's circle twice this afternoon. That huge victory aboard J.J. Scarlett. She was amazing today. You know what? The program line is not really going to show it next time out for J.J. Scarlett. She was used more than a few times. As mentioned, she made a look to the outside around the quarter, made a look to the outside there through turn number 2. J.J. Scarlett was spectacular today. Here's Red Doucette on board, another live bullet today in Mando Fun. Gets that rail to work with. 2 wins in his last 3. He's a must-play. Mando Fun at 4-5. Now a co-favorite with the 5, Woodmere Alvin. Another three-legged pacer here in number 2, Good Friday 3. It's Jason Hughes getting the catch driving assignment today, and that could turn the tables for Good Friday 3. He does show that he loves to be on or near the lead. Does have a trip in 54-4 over Truro this season. Not a whole lot to like about his last couple of starts. Has gotten a bit hot when moving in behind the gate. If Jason Hughes can get him away cleanly, he's definitely one to consider here. A 3-1 third choice. Number 2, Good Friday 3. Just has to mind his manners today. Here's number 6, Lady in Paradise. She's been a great check getter all season long. She's actually getting class relief today after grabbing checks against the top class pacers of American Risk, Bet 'em Again, etc. Lady in Paradise, a tough outside post to overcome this time out. Not a win ticket sold on her just yet. Old his boy Elroy, the only one in here that hasn't seen the winner's circle yet this season. He's been in the top 3 8 times from 13 outings. Again, still winless on the season, and it doesn't get easier today with that outside post. Number 4, Catch 22, offering up 6-1 value. A gate-to-wire winner last time out on the class drop. Gets a bridal change today, Catch 22. Paul Langio, the call today for trainer Darren Crow. Seven starters, all noses on gate for race number 7, the exactor try here at Truro Raceway. We've got still a ways to go here. 5 more races plus a couple of amateur non-betting events following races 8 and 10 on the day. We'll look forward to that. Still plenty of action to go here as the horses get set to move in for race 7 at Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moves up for race 7. It's post time. Race number 7 of the afternoon, Mando Fun, Good Friday 3, Thunder Alley, Catch 22, Woodmere Alvin, Lady in Paradise, and his boy Elroy. We're off and pacing. Mando Fun along with Good Friday 3 and Thunder Alley. Those 2 at 3 out vying for the lead, now backing off. Thunder Alley will find room in the pocket. Left to battle for the front end is Good Friday 3 and Mando Fun as they race into the backstretch. And Good Friday 3 will win that battle as they race on to the opening quarter. Mando Fun now the pocket sitter, followed closely by Thunder Alley 3rd. Away racing 4th, that's Woodmere Alvin unhurried back there in the 4th spot. 5th is Catch 22. Then racing in 6th, Lady in Paradise. 7th at the back is his boy Elroy. They race on over to the 3/8, and Good Friday 3 is racing on the front end by a length and a quarter over Mando Fun. Thunder Alley, a tight up 3rd. Here comes Woodmere Alvin, now starting uncovered from 4. 27-2 was the quarter. They traveled on through the stretch now as they near the half, and Good Friday 3 is controlling the pace as they race past the midway point. Up on the outside, the other free-legged pacer, Woodmere Alvin, trying the first over challenge. On the inside, Mando Fun looks at it from the pocket 3rd. And then Thunder Alley peeks to the outside from 4. Back on the inside 5th. That is Catch 22, the trailing pair, Lady in Paradise and his boy Elroy. They were past the half in 56-1 on their way to 3/4. Good Friday 3 On the outside, the challenger, that's Woodmere Alvin within a next second as they arrive at the three-quarters. Mando Fun losing a bit of contact back there. Third, outside and moving fourth is Thunder Alley. They race on to the 7/8s, and the three-legged Pacers are battling up front. Outside, Woodmere Alvin now takes over the lead. On the inside, Good Friday 3 trying to fight back. Back there third, that's Mando Fun. Outside fourth is Thunder Alley. They round the top turn, three-quarters in 1:24 and 4, and Woodmere Alvin opening up on the front and draws clear to win the 7th race. Second is Good Friday 3 in the battle for the show spot. It's close. Thunder Alley looking to nose out Mando Fun. Mile in 1:54 and 2/5.
And wow, how much does Woodmere Alvin love Truro? A free-legged pacer, a free-legged war between Woodmere Alvin and Good Friday 3 throughout that final half. Woodmere Alvin gets the best of Good Friday 3 here, cruising home to a 154 and 2 victory. Again, he was in Truro Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, where he got his life best, 153 and 2, and today he did it the hard way. First up, grit grinding a victory. Corey McPherson on for trainer Mike McGuigan, the owner Mike Pollard of Stratford PEI. Woodmere Alvin, much the best there in the 7th. Over 2, Good Friday 3. The 1, Mando Fun, was trying to hold third, though the 3, Thunder Alley, and 4, Catch 22, were right there with him. There is Thunder Alley at a big number, getting the show dough. It's a 5-2. 3-1. It's unofficial. Corey McPherson with a multiple driving win afternoon thus far. He's not done yet. Corey McPherson back to the winner's circle here shortly with Woodmere Alvin.
Now back in victory lane, the 7th race winner, number 5, Woodmere Alvin. 3-year-old Bay Gellett's son of Roll With It Harry. Well, Mike Pollard of Stratford PEI, trained by Mike McGuigan. Corey McPherson picking up his 3rd winning drive of the afternoon. Woodmere Alvin pacing in 154 and 2/5. Official rundown from race 7, number 1 Mando Fun, 4th. 2 Good Friday, 3, finished 2nd, finishing the mile with a thrown shoe. 3 Thunder Alley, 3rd. 4 Catch 22 was 5th. 5 Woodmere Alvin, the winner. 6 Lady in Paradise, 6. 7 His Boy Elroy, 7. Quarter 27 and 2, half 56 and 1. 3 quarters 124 and 4, and the mile for Woodmere Alvin 154 and 2/5. Rechecking your programs from the top down, they should read 4-2-3-5-1-6-7. 7th race triactor, 5-2-3 combination, $119.40. The 5-2 exactor, $18.60. Race 8 up and coming. Second and final division of the Maritime Breeder Stake for 2-year-old colts. Number 1, Roll With It Hottie Toddy. There's a change of bridles from closed to open hood with cups. Post time for race 8 in 9 minutes.
Okay, so there you have it. 7 races in and done, and still 4 more to go. 4 more pure mutual races this afternoon at Truro Raceway. We've also got a couple of amateur events as well to take place following races 8 and 10 on this afternoon's card. As track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stakes for the 2-year-olds coming up in race number 8. The Colts are going to chase after $18,000 here. You go back and recap the first division for the Colts, where Stash It Away made the lead, and they could not get close. He fired home in 27 and 4 on the end to pick up his 7th win on the season, 7th career victory for the 2-year-old, of course. One of Corey McPherson's victory on this afternoon's card. Then the Phillies, they put on a show. J.J. Scarlett put on one heck of a show. Again, her chart line, when you see her next time out, wherever she's racing, her next chart line is not going to show really just what she did in there. She was used multiple times, really. Red Dew said he wanted her on the lead, but Dave Dowling used that rail to his full advantage with the lightly raced ultimate long shot. And what a battle they put on throughout that final half, though. J.J. Scarlett was just too much pony. A track record, 155 and change for the win. J.J. Scarlett, her 7th victory on the season. Walter Walker, a fabulous job managing that filly. Red Doucette, multiple wins on this afternoon's race card. And again, ultimate long shot, a very good second there for trainer Earl Watts, driver Dave Dowling in the Phillies Maritime Breeders. It's the Colts. Final Home Hardware Maritime Breeders up next, and outside chance for number 6 Fern Hill General. Will be looking for that bounce back performance in here. Tough to overlook him in here, but he's had some tough luck in his last couple of outings. We'll look forward to Fern Hill General trying to get back on the winning track again. 4 more races to go on this busy Sunday afternoon matinee at Truro. Good luck.
Two-year-old colts now entering the track for today's 8th race. It's the second and final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stake for 2-year-old pacing colts. They'll race for a purse of $18,650. Here's the field. Number 1, Roll With It Hottie Toddy, with Trevor Hicken of Montague and Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor. Trevor Hicken does the training. Jason Hughes aboard. Corey McPherson will pilot from post 2. Check Your Source. Owned by James Whalen Jr. of Vernon Bridge and Glenn Dunn of Somervale, PEI. Trained by Mike McGuigan. Miles Heffernan, the trainer of 3, all the way to Cardigan. Redmond Doucette will get the drive this afternoon for owner Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay. All the way to Cardigan from post 3. Number 4 is Woodmere Bankroll, owned by Ed Harvey of Truro and Ralph Harvey of Durham Bridge, New Brunswick. Ed Harvey does the training. Today, Mark Campbell. Earl Watts trains. Dave Dowling will drive. Number 5, Soul Assassin, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale. Hollis Newson of Cornwall. Roger Burns of North Rustico PEI. Rounding out the field from post 6, Fernhill General, trained by Earl Smith for Peter Smith of Stratford PEI and Gerald Morrissey of Vernon River PEI. Brody McPhee, as always, does the driving. That's the field for the final division. The Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts. They'll go behind the gate in 4 minutes.
Getting a look at the 6 Fernhill General here in the Maritime Breeder, sponsored by Home Hardware. Fernhill General, as mentioned, tough luck in his last couple of outings. Over at Inverness, 2-back, made a break in the early going, finished up second best with broken equipment, but was placed way back in that one. Last time out over Charlottetown, action got very tight behind the starting gate, and at the start of that race, I would have liked to see the head-on view. I missed it, but action got very tight. This one, interference showing in his last, and then he traveled, parked first up forever, and then just nothing on the end. And, of course, why would there be? Fernhill General will be trying to bounce back in this one. He's the heavy favorite right now with the outside post to overcome. Good luck. Here's Jason Hughes scoring down roll with Hottie Toddy. And, you know, Jason's not going to give up on this rail advantage today. He will be sending roll with Hottie Toddy in here for trainer Trevor Hicken. Trevor co-owning with Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Their hopes on the rail horse here. We've watched Jason Hughes send a couple of horses downtown in Truro today, an upset winner at 27-1 with Nova Scotia Beach back in race 3, and then he tried to go all the way with Good Friday 3 in race 7, still managed a decent second. Again, Hughes will be sending this rail horse here. You're getting 10-1 value. Think about it. Here's the 5, Soul Assassin, 7 for 8 on top 3 finishes in 2021. He's worth a look for third with these. A tough post, though. That post position 5. I'm not sure if Dave sends this horse or not. That's a tough post here at Truro with some speed towards his left. Red Doucette already in the winner's circle multiple times this afternoon. Here he is aboard all the way to Cardigan for trainer Miles Heffernan, Jackie Heffernan of Glacepate, Nova Scotia on the ownership line. This one was involved in the interference at the start. Last time out, the Fernhill General was in there as well. So all the way to Cardigan will be looking for a bounce-back performance. Red Doucette, As mentioned already in the winner's circle multiple times this afternoon, including that the track record by J.J. Scarlett in race number 6. He gets a shot aboard all the way to Cardigan with some gate speed here in race number 8.
There was no winner in today's Pick 5. The carryover for next Sunday's program, $807. Again, no Pick 5 winner this afternoon. Carryover for next Sunday, $807.
Another driver in the winner's circle multiple times today, Corey McPherson. On board another Mike McGuigan trainee here. Number 2, Check Your Source. An inside post to work with. Does have that early speed factor as well. In the top 3, 5 from 11 starts this season. You'll have to turn it up a notch to compete with these. 10-1, second longest shot on the board. We're getting close here for race number 8, the 2-year-old Pacing Colts and the Maritime Breeders.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for race 8. 2-year-old Colts are moving up in behind. Race number 8 on today's program. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. 2-year-old Pacing Colts. Purse is $18,650. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Check Your Source. All the way to Cardigan. Whitmere Bankroll, Soul Assassin, and Fernhill General. They're off and pacing into the rail. Roll with Hottie Toddy quickly away to grab the early lead as they race into the first turn. Dropping over is Check Your Source to take a seat in the pocket. Away third, all the way to Cardigan. Then back there in 4, that's Soul Assassin, followed by Fernhill General in 5. And a slow start for Whitmere Bankroll as they race into the backstretch and out of the opening quarter. Single file as they make their way past that opening station. Roll with Hottie Toddy rolling on the front end. Is out there by 4, now tightening up a bit second. That is Check Your Source, followed by all the way to Cardigan. Looking at it from 3, 4th, the Soul Assassin. Then Fernhill General has only one beaten in the early going. That is Whitmere Bankroll, who trails the field as they continue by the 3/8. And off the top turn, it is Roll with Hottie Toddy, the leader. 27-4, quick opener as they round the top turn and race into the stretch now as they near the half. Now a closer second. That's Check Your Source up on the outside. First up, here comes Soul Assassin. Leading the Outer Charge third, inside 4th, and staying at the rail is all the way to Cardigan. Getting a second over toe on the outside is Fernhill General, pacing in 5. Back there 6th and still trailing is Whitmere Bankroll. The 2-year-olds head to the backside. Final time, the half reached in 58 4/5 seconds. Roll with Hottie Toddy still in control on the outside. That is Soul Assassin braving it first over. Check Your Source in the pocket third. Then Fernhill General, gapped a bit in the cover outside, is spotted 4th, 5th inside. That is all the way to Cardigan. And the trailer Whitmere Bankroll as they head to the 7/8 now. Roll with Hottie Toddy, still holding the lead, 3 parts of a length. Outside Soul Assassin right there second along the rail. That's Check Your Source third. Now tipping 3 high is Fernhill General 4th. 127 4 3/4. They're led off the top turn by Roll with Hottie Toddy. Roll with Hottie Toddy trying to take it gate to wire. On the inside, Check Your Source is up the passing lane at the line. It's close at the line. It's awfully close. Roll with Hottie Toddy trying to hold off Check Your Source. Those two hitting the wire together. In the Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old Colts, the mile at 157 flat.
Just wow here for the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. This one's very close. Number 2, check your source. Up the passing lane. Or number 1, roll with Hottie Toddy, the pace setter. Here's the slow-mo now. Jason Hughes, I said he would be sending. He was. He got that opening quarter 27-4. Then he got his 31 flat second quarter breather as they got to the half 58-4. 29 flat through the third. They picked it up again and home in 29-1. Roll with Hottie Toddy, trying to hold against the inside. Check your source. It appeared number 5, Soul Assassin, was third. Number 6, Fern Hill General could not manage the bounce back performance today. It's either 1-2 or 2-1, and the 5, Soul Assassin, finishing third. And an off-the-board finish for the favorite, the Fern Hill General. Looks like they're going to parade back. Number 1, roll with Hottie Toddy. So a nice win there for the ownership connections of Trevor Hicken along with Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. They're smiling all the way to the winner's circle here. Trevor Hicken condition. We've seen Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, put a couple on the point in Truro today. And yes, indeed, he would use the rail advantage fully here, full on with number 1, roll with Hottie Toddy, and his richest win to date comes in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old Pacing Colts. He's on his way for a winner's circle photo.
Now, putting back in the winner's enclosure, the winner of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake, 2-year-old Pacing Colts. Number 1 in your program, Roll with Hottie Toddy. 2-year-old Bay Gullet son of Roll with It Harry, out of the Western Paradise Dam Western Queen. Was bred by Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor. Todd and Trish now share ownership with Trevor Hicken of Molecule PEI. Trevor does the training. Jason Hughes in the bike for the winning drive, his second of the afternoon. Roll with Hottie Toddy. We'll pick up a new lifetime mark of 157 flat. Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen representing Home Hardware down in Victory Lane, making the blanket presentation to the winning connections of Roll with Hottie Toddy, taking the second Colt division of the Maritime Breeders' Stake for Jason Hughes in 157 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Here's how they finished in race 8. Number 1, Roll with Hottie Toddy, was the winner. 2, Check Your Source, second. 3, Aldo Witta Cardigan, 6th. 4, Woodmere Bankroll, 5th. 5, Soul Assassin, 3rd. 6, Fernhill General, 4th. Fractions for the mile, 27-4, 58-4, 127-4. In the mile, 8 life's best for Roll with Hottie Toddy, 157 flat. From the top, 126, 534. 125 try in race 8, $379.90. And the $1 1-2 exactor, $115.90. Upcoming in the 9th race, there are no program changes. But prior to race 9, we have the first of 2 amateur driving races this afternoon. They are non-betting events.
So amateur racing up next, and those racing today would like to thank their sponsors, Hollingsworth Racing, Catch Driver, The Stable.ca, Pictonian Farms, Leading Technology, Trish and Todd Hardy, Sandy Toes and Sugar Kisses Aesthetics, Cy and Henry Smallwood, Sterling's Farmers Market, KW Photography, Equestrian Closet, Consignment Shop, and Stephanie Dugler, all sponsoring this afternoon's amateur races coming up following races 8 and 10 today. Good luck, all.
Now on parade is the field for the first of 2 amateur driving races this afternoon. Here's the field for the first race, number 1 I-47, owned by Roy Burton. Trained by Roy, Todd Hardy will drive. Number 2 is Prince Adam, owned and trained by Andy Campbell, with Caitlin Wesley doing the driving. Mighty Mouse from post 3 over the CC stables, trained and will be driven by Chris Coven. And rounding out the first amateur race from post 4 at the helm. Owned and trained by Tammy McKay, co-owned by Emmons McKay, and will be driven this afternoon by Rhea Chase. That's the field for the first of 2 amateur driving races this afternoon. I'll be going behind the gate very shortly.
So the amateur horse race starters on track, scoring down here. We're getting close for race 1 of 2 amateur races on this afternoon's card. The first featuring I-47, Todd Hardy, Prince Adam, Caitlin Wesley, Mighty Mouse, Chris Coven, and at the helm, Ray Chase. And we'll look forward to this. Always been a supporter of the amateur racing events over in Prince Edward Island. I was a part of the matinee racing game back around 2004, 2005, campaigned in a few of the matinee tracks around Prince Edward Island, but the amateur racing in Nova Scotia, big deal. And here we go with race 1 of 2 for the amateur events on this afternoon's race car.
It's post time for the first of two amateur driving races, and the field is lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Top of the stretch is the field for the first of two amateur races this afternoon. Number 1 is I-47 with Todd Hardy. 2 is Prince Adam, Caitlin Wesley. Chris Coven aboard number 3, Mighty Mouse. And outside fourth at the helm with Rhea Chase. They're off in the amateur competition, and Todd Hardy at the rail. I-47 there, sent right after the lead as they continue into the lower turn, crossing over. And looking for a seat and getting one, that's Chris Coven with Mighty Mouse second. Rhea Chase up on the outside at the helm is fourth, and away fifth as they continue into the backstretch. Here's Caitlin Wesley and Prince Adam. They continue on to the opening quarter. They're led up front by I-47. Todd Hardy in charge. Out there by 2.5. Parked and driving on the outside at the helm for Rhea Chase. Down on the inside and pacing along into 3. That is Mighty Mouse with Chris Coven aboard and treading the field as they continue on over to the 3/8. That's Caitlin Wesley and Prince Adam. They were past the opening quarter in a good 30 and 2/5 seconds. As they continue past the 3/8, they race off at the top turn. And Todd Hardy trying to rate I-47 on the lead, being pressured now by the parked out at the helm and Rhea Chase as they near the half. Getting the good journey in the pocket, that's Chris Coven and his Mighty Mouse as they race past the midway point. And back there, still treading in 4 as they continue into the lower turn, is Prince Adam and Caitlin Wesley. The amateurs continue on now to the 5/8 after a half of 101 and 4/5. A well-rated half by Todd Hardy as they continue on to the 3/4. He has I-47 still on the lead by a length and a half. Chris Coven biding his time in the pocket with Mighty Mouse. Now dropping back at the helm is now third and moving up on the outside from 4, Prince Adam and Caitlin Wesley. The amateurs arrive at the 3/4, and we got a pocket pull now. Chris Coven out of the pocket. Up now to engage I-47 and Todd Hardy as the amateurs race out of the 7/8, and Chris Coven is pushing Mighty Mouse to the lead. On the inside, Todd Hardy trying to get I-47 to battle back as they race off the top turn. Less than an eighth to come. 1:32 and 4/3, and Chris Coven and Mighty Mouse have taken over the lead as they drive on down the lane. Chris Coven, Mighty Mouse, they're going to take the first amateur driving race this afternoon. Todd Hardy will finish second with I-47, and on for third, Prince Adam and Caitlin Wesley. Mile and 2:03 at 1/5. Operating back in victory lane, the winner, the first of two amateur driving races this afternoon. Number 3 in your program, Mighty Mouse, 10-year-old mare by $1 Million Cam. Over the CC stables of Middle Sackville. Trained and driven to victory, Chris Coven, Mighty Mouse, 203 1/5. Here's the rundown for the first amateur race. Number 1, I-47, second to Prince Adam, third. 3, Mighty Mouse, the winner, and 4 at the helm was fourth. Fractions were 30 and 2, 101 and 4, 132 and 4 in the mile, 203 and 1 for Mighty Mouse and Chris Coven. Top down, 2-3-1-4. Field for the ninth race, now entering the racetrack. Introducing the starters from Post 1, Gia Diamond. We'll have Dave Dowling driving this afternoon for Donna Wilson. Mark Campbell sits behind number 2, Desir Dorley on for Dawn Ellis Abbott. From Post 3 is Westland Cricket. Dave Carey in charge for owners Heather Gaddy, Gail Skellhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. Partnership of Charlie Piper, Sonny Seidman, and William Shearer. Share ownership in 4, Tobin's Native, with Jason Hughes getting the call. Redmond Doucette aboard number 5, Silver Hill King, owned by Madeline Ellis Abbott. Paulies, Doug Jr. and Sr. Owners, Bernard McCollum driver, number 6, Brookdale Jim. Corey McPherson has the drive on 7, Arizona Bucks for Roseanne Langell. And completing the field is number 8, Well Did, with Paul Langell driving for Well Did Horse Owners Club. That's the field for the 9th race. Only 5 minutes to post.
Here we go, race number 9 of 11. Up next, we're looking at number 4, Tobin's Native, a 9-5 second choice in wagering. Mentioned it a few times already today. Jason Hughes, he's been sending everything today, using that rail to the advantage with the 2-year-old Roll with Hot Toddy to take the Maritime breeders. And he's got another one with some serious gate speed. Tobin's Native here, and even shows some 55 and 56 miles back around Old Home Week in Charlottetown. Tobin's Native, I see this one going to the lead, and I see this one not letting up today. He just missed last time out. Gets to meet easier today, and the one that beat him last time out, a real nice horse in Cool Dew. There's no Cool Dew in this one. I like Tobin's Native to go all the way for Jason Hughes, 9-5. Serious action right now, number 1, Gia Diamond. She's currently the 4-5 favorite. She's another one that will get a bit of class relief, gets a rail to work with. Does have a bit of gate speed, not blast-off gate speed, mind you. Dave Dowling on board. Expect to see her up close. Should be able to follow the leader. I think the leader is going to be Tobin's Native. Ice cold onto a 4-1 exactor here in race 9. Here's the 6, Brookdale Jim, offering, well, the longest price on the board, 46-1. It's a tough post again, so likely to race from well off the pace. Still capable, though, of grabbing third. I think you got to play the favorites on top, 1-4, 4-1, and then hit the all button for third, because any one of the other 6 can grab the show dough in here. I don't think they can beat the exactor combination of 4-1 or 1-4. All button for third on the try, I'm suggesting here. 2 minutes to post on race 9. Seven to 2 action right now. Number 3, Whistling Cricket, who's been showing some pretty good form in recent starts. 2 victories in a row. Actually, this free-legged daughter of Immaculate is worth a look in here. She'll likely be riding a midfield. I'm thinking sitting 4th or 5th throughout. Could grab the show, though, but if she gets third behind the 1-4, 4-1, the try is going to, well, it's going to be short because she's the third choice in wagering currently at 4-1. I'd be looking for some big value underneath the 1-4, 4-1 in this try. Moments away from race 9 at Truro. Number 2, Desert d'Orléans, an early speed threat. Doesn't show a lot of speed on the end of the miles, though. He does show sub 2-minute speed, but I'm thinking this mile capable of going 57 or 58. So Desert d'Orléans would do well to finish third in here. Mark Campbell with the catch driving assignment.
Number 4, Tobin's Native, is in the paddock with a shoeing issue.
So the window's still open and selling here. Track announcer Joe Kelly referring to the 4, Tobin's Native, in the paddock for a shoe repair. Tobin's Native, the favorite currently now from post 4 at 4-5. 3-2 action continues on the one. G a Diamond, Dave Dowling with another rail advantage today. There's an outside chance for number 8. Well did. He's 13-1 in wagering right now. Managed to bang up third in his return to the races. Paul Angeal training and driving for the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Still time here. Windows still open and selling on race 9. Corey McPherson hopping up on 7 Arizona Bucks. This one does his best work when racing up close. I don't see it happening from an outside post 7 today. Could find his way in there for the show, though. Next card of live racing a week from today, another 12:45 start time for Truro next Sunday. Watch and wager on track or off track at hbibet.com.
Number 4, Tobin's Native, has now returned to the track. Ninth race entries now moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Ninth race, top of the stretch, Gia Diamond, Desir d'Orleans. Whistling Cricket, Tobin's Native, Silver Hill King, Brookdale Jim, Arizona Bucks, and Well Did. They're off with Tobin's Native. Quick off the wings of the gate, looking to grab the early lead. Down to the inside, Gia Diamond is leaving alertly. Also driving out Desir d'Orleans, and up on the far outside is Silver Hill King. Into the first turn, on by the opening eighth, Tobin's Native emerging with the lead, crossing over. Silver Hill King looks for a pocket tuck and will find it. Back on the inside, Desir d'Orleans gets away in the 3 spot. Fourth at the rail, that's Gia Diamond, followed by Whistling Cricket from 5. Sixth away, that's Brookdale Jim. The trailing pair as they race past the opening quarter, Arizona Bucks and Well Did as they continue into the turn. Out front, Tobin's Native will show the way as they continue off the top turn out there by a length and a quarter. The pocket sitter, that's Silver Hill King, followed by Desir d'Orleans in 3. Pacing along in 4 and looking to the outside, that's Gia Diamond. 28 and the 5th was the quarter. They traveled on through the stretch as they approached the half. Tobin's Native in control. Silver Hill King getting the good pocket journey. Second up on the outside, starting the outer flow. That's the mare Gia Diamond first up. Third inside fourth is Desert Orleans. Following cover, Brookdale Jim is getting a second overtoe on the outside from 5. Sixth along the rail, nowhere to go. That's Whistling Cricket. Then back to Well Did, and Arizona Bucks now trails on to the back stretch. The half, 59 seconds flat. Tobin's Native shows them onto the 3/4 mile mark. Gia Diamond outside is pacing along second, uncovered, and closing in on Tobin's Native as they race on to the 7/8 on the outside. Brookdale Jim is towed up into contention, now third inside fourth. That is Silver Hill King at the rail in 5. Desert Orleans. They travel on past the 7/8 and off the top turn. Gia Diamond up to engage. Tobin's Native with less than an 8 to come. 1:28 and 2 was the 3/4. Gia Diamond on the outside. Tobin's Native at the rail. Gia Diamond has the advantage. Gia Diamond, a brave first over effort, and will prevail. Second is Tobin's Native. Brookdale Jim up for third. Mile in 1:58 and 1/5.
Well, we were right about a few things. We were right about the mile. We said 57 or 58. Gia Diamond wins in 58 and 1. We were right about the top 3, 1, 4, and 6. Just wrong about the winner. Number 1, Gia Diamond was huge. Went first up forever, and Dave Dowling guided her to a very nice victory here. 37th career win. That is number 2 on the season. Again, a grit grinding effort by the mare Gia Diamond. She gets the best of Tobin's Native, who finishes second, and a rock solid third for number 6, Brookdale Jim in there. It's going to be a 1, 4, and 6 unofficial. We'll see Gia Diamond coming back. Again, Dave Dowling catch driving for trainer Toby McDonald. Donna Wilson on the ownership line, she being from Brookside in Nova Scotia. Gia Diamond on her way back, a 1, 4, 6, 8 unofficial.
Now back is the 9th race winner, number 1, Gia Diamond. 9-year-old bay mare by American Ideal. Owned by Donna Wilson of Brookside. Trained by Toby McDonald and driven this afternoon by Dave Dowling. Dave winning with Gia Diamond in 1:58 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Official rundown for the 9th race. 1, Gia Diamond, the winner. 2, Desert Orleans, 8. 3, Whistling Cricket, 7. 4, Tobin's Native, 2nd. 5, Silver Hill King, 5th. 6, Brookdale Jim, 3rd. 7, Arizona Buck, 6th. And 8, Well Did finished 4th. Quarter was 28 and 1, the half 59. 3 quarters in 128 and 2, and the mile in 158 and 1/5 for Gia Diamond. From the top, 187, 253, 64. 9th race Triactor, 146, 6570. 1-4 Exactor, 890. Upcoming in races 10 and 11, the late daily double in the 10th race. Number 4, Harry G, has a change of bridles, closed to open, hood with cups. And there are no changes in race 11. Post time for the 10th race, first half of the late double. It comes up in 8 minutes. Now on the track and parading are the starters in today's 10th. Number 1 in the field is American Risk, owned by Risky Viz Group of Truro. Mark Campbell catch driving. Adam Murner gets the catch drive on number 2, Rusty Raleigh, by Chantel Langell and Dana Ghetto. Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Chantel Langell, and Doug Lauthers. They all share ownership of number 3, Batter Up Hanover, with Paul Langell at the lines. Harry G from post 4, owned by Christina Gillis, Ernie Laffin at the helm. Evan Wilson owns and will drive from post 5, Big Engine. And completing the field is number 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe. Emmons McKay owns and drives. Co-ownership is shared with Paul Smith. Post time for the 10th in only 4 minutes.
Here we go. It's top class aged pacers here in race number 10. Getting a look at number 1, American Risk. He shows 7 wins on his 10 chart lines in the program. Today he gets that rail plus Mark Campbell on board. I'm not going to try to get him beat in here. I think he can put him on top. The horse players are all over this horse and making him a heavy favorite right now. Again, Mark Campbell, the rail, loves the Truro Raceway winner's circle. American Risk, put him on top. Here's a look at 3. Batter Up Hanover does like to race up close here. Paul Angeal, training and driving, was a second-best finisher last time out over Summerside. That was in behind the Woodmere Ideal Art. Batter Up Hanover, second choice, currently 3-1. How about an outside chance for 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe, Evans McKay on board. Managed the second best finish last time out. He came from well off of it to finish next best to American Risk. 7-1 currently, Johnny Walker Deluxe, likely to race from last. Number 5, Big Engine, does his best work when on or near the lead. It gets tougher this week with an outside post. He had the rail twice in a row and then an inside post 2 last time out. It gets tougher today for number 5, Big Engine. If he can grab a check in here, he'd be doing well. If you're looking for value, this is the horse. Number 2, Rusty Riley. I think he can follow all day here behind the 1, American Risk. I'm expecting driver Adam Murner to protect his spot up close. I'm going to use him for second best in the exactor. 10-1 is a really nice price on number 2, Rusty Riley. Think about it.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the 10th race. It's post time. Race 10 of the afternoon, American Risk, Rusty Roddy, batter up Hanover, Harry G, Big Engine, and Johnny Walker Deluxe. They're off and pacing. American Risk at the rail. Drives out to grab the early lead. Rusty Roddy will take the pocket ride. Away third, that's batter up Hanover. Then on the inside, pacing in fourth, Harry G. Caught outside from 5 is Big Engine, and Johnny Walker Deluxe is the 6th away as they race into the backstretch. On to the opening quarter, led by American Risk. A 2-length margin on the pocket sitting Rusty Roddy. Then batter up Hanover. He's pacing along in the 3 spot. Another gap of 2 lengths back to Harry G in 4. Followed in 5 by Big Engine and Johnny Walker Deluxe. Back there trailing in 6. They continue on over to the 3/8 in single file fashion, led up front by American Risk. As they continue off the top turn, American Risk controls the pace as they move off the turn. Rusty Roddy will get the good journey second. Third is batter up Hanover. 27 2/5 seconds was the initial quarter. Then back on the inside, Harry G looks at it from 4. Big Engine 5th and still trailing 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe. No change in positions as they continue to race in line onto the 5/8, led by American Risk. The next closest pursuer is Rusty Roddy, followed closely by batter up Hanover 3rd, Harry G tied up in 4. Then the Big Engine is the 5th one, and Johnny Walker Deluxe at the back, the half. 56 seconds flat on their way to 3/4. American Risk, the one to take down. Here comes batter up Hanover. Now charging up uncovered on the outside second as they arrive at 3/4, and batter up Hanover up to tackle American Risk as they continue on over to the 7/8. They're opening up on the 3rd place, Rusty Roddy. Inside pacing 4th is Harry G. On past the 7/8, and batter up Hanover is sticking a neck in front with less than an 8 to come. 1:25 2 3/4. They straighten out for the stretch drive, and batter up Hanover. American Risk gamely fighting back on the inside. American Risk. Oh, what a fight by American Risk. He wins it by a length and a quarter over batter up Hanover. 3rd is Harry G. Mile in 1:53 4/5.
What an awesome final quarter battle there. American Risk, the inside advantage. Batter up Hanover made that big move up the backside, but that final turn can take its toll when battling first up. American Risk, all kinds of fight today. Mark Campbell on board for trainer George Renison, the Risky Biz group of Truro holding off. Batter up Hanover, a game second. On to take 3rd, Harry G. Harry G. always in the mix with these top-class pacers. Rusty Riley finishing 4th. 1, 3, 4, and 2. American Risk. He loves the winner's circle at Truro Raceway. He's on his way back. He carved out fractions of 27 2, 56, 125 2. So the middle half there, 58 flat. He fired home quick to win in 153 4, matching his season's best over Charlottetown. American Risk holding off batter up Hanover. Again, a great battle there through that final quarter. We'll see him in the winner's circle next.
Bringing back the 10th race winner, number 1 American Risk, 5-year-old gelding by American Ideal out of the Art Major Dam Kissing Bandit, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro. Trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell picking up win number 2 on the afternoon. American Risk pacing right to his seasonal mark of 1:53 4/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
So following the replay here of race number 10, we'll see more amateur racing coming up next. Race 2 on the amateur card is coming up next at the Truro Raceway. So we'll look forward to that. Race number 2. Featuring the likes of Electra Express, Electric Sill, Silent Rescue, Young Drunk Punk, and amateur racing up next, and one pari-mutuel race to follow in race number 11. Best of luck to all.
Here's the field for the second amateur race of the afternoon. And on betting affair, number 1 is Electra Express, owned by Brody Ellis, trained by Jeff Ellis. Heather Gaddy drives. Andrea Renison and Clarissa Mahar, the owners of 2 Electric Sill, trained by George Renison. Cameron McCacken aboard. From post 3, Silent Rescue, Rick Beaumont Jr. driving for owner Orly Beaumont and trainer Rick Beaumont. And rounding out the amateur field is number 4, Young Drunk Punk, trained by Ed Harvey, also owned by Ed. Keith Legg will do the driving. That's the field for the second amateur race of the afternoon. And they'll go quickly behind the gate here for the second race.
As track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, won't be wasting any time going to the gate for the amateur race here. The amateur racing group would like to thank the sponsors today: Hollingsworth Racing, Catch Driver, the Stable.ca, Pictonian Farms, Leading Technology, Trish and Todd Hardy, Sandy Toes and Sugar Kisses Aesthetics, Cy and Henry Smallwood, Sterling's Farmers Market, KW Photography, Equestrian Closet Consignment Shop, along with us, Stephanie Tugler. Thank you for supporting the amateur races this afternoon at Truro.
Here's the 10th race rundown. Number 1, American Risk was the winner. 2, Rusty Roddy 4th. 3, Batter Up Hanover 2nd. 4, Harry G 3rd. 5, Big Engine 6th. And 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe 5th. Fractions were 27 and 2, 56, 125 and 2, and the mile in 153 and 4/5. From the top, 1-4, 2-3, 6-5. 1-3, 4 10th race try, 1370, 1-3 exactor, 660. th and final par mutual race of the afternoon. There are no changes in race 11. Approximately 17 minutes to post. Amateur drivers are lining their charges up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the second amateur race. Amateur race number 2, top of the stretch. Electric Express with Heather Gaddy, Cameron McCacken, and Electric Sill. From post 2, 3, Silent Rescue, Rick Beaumont Jr. and Young Drunk Punk with Keith Legg from post 4. And they're off. Quickly away from the gate. That is Heather Gaddy on the inside with Electric Express. Then Cameron McCacken alongside with Electric Sill, and still out there in the 3-wide path is Solid Rescue with Rick Beaumont Jr. They're battling early for the lead. That has been settled now as Heather Gaddy sends out Electric Express to a 3-length lead now as they race on to the opening quarter. Now sitting second, Cameron McCacken and Electric Sill, followed by Rick Beaumont Jr. with Solid Rescue, and the early trailer, Young Drunk Punk, with Keith Legg. They continue single file as the amateurs race on over to the 3/8. They were past that quarter in a snappy 28 and 4/5 seconds. Heather Gaddy has Electric Express fired up as they move off the top turn. Out there by 2 as they approach the half now. Cameron McCacken bides his time in the pocket with Electric Sill. Then a gap of 2 lengths back in third is Silent Rescue with Rick Beaumont Jr. And at the back, Keith Legg and Young Drunk Punk are sitting fourth as they race into the lower turn on their way now to the backside for the final time. The half, as they continue on to the 5/8, was in 58 and 4/5 seconds. They're still motoring along now as the amateurs race on to the 3/4 mile mark. It's Electric Express, Heather Gaddy. They're still out there by 2 with Electric Sill and Cameron McCacken in pursuit. Second to third, Rick Beaumont Jr. and Silent Rescue to the outside from the back. Here comes Keith Legg now with his move with Young Drunk Punk moving up uncovered third now as they head on over to the 7/8, 1:28 and 3/4. Heather Gaddy opening up on the front, out there by 5 with an 1/8 to come. On the outside and gaining ground is Keith Legg and Young Drunk Punk on for second. Dropping back, Electric Sill at the rail for Cameron McCacken, and at the back, Rick Beaumont Jr. and Silent Rescue, but they're not going to get to Heather Gaddy and Electric Express. They'll take the second amateur race. Finishing second is Keith Legg and Young Drunk Punk. Mile in 1:59 and 2/5. Operating back in victory lane, the winner of today's second amateur race, Heather Gaddy and Electra Express. Electra Express is a 7-year-old brown mare by Western Paradise out of the I Am a Fool dam, expressly Hanover. She's owned by Brody Ellis of Bible Hill, trained by Jeff Ellis. Heather Gaddy, Electra Express, taking the second amateur race in 1:59 and 2/5. Here's how they finished in the second amateur race. 1 Electra Express was the winner, 2 Electric Sil third, 3 Solid Rescue fourth, and 4 Young Drunk Punk was second. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 3 in the mile, 159 and 2/5. From the top, 1-3-4-2. Horses entering the track for the 11th and final of the afternoon. Number 1 on the field is Dinger 2, owned by Henry Smallwood, with Mark Campbell driving. Number 2 is Kingston Sealster, owned and driven by Clayton Stevens. Won't back down stables. Black Electra from post 3 gets Paul Langell. Arlene Gillis and Freddie Buffett are the owners of number 4, Nay Monster. Greg Monroe in tow. Robbie Smallwood owns and drives number 5, Anna Acadian. Kirk Paris holds the papers and the lines of number 6, E.R. Quinn. For post 7, Sonny Billion. Redmond Doucette for the Won't Back Down stable. Rounding out the field, number 8, Salzburg Flicka. Tracy McQuaid owns. Paul Treves in the driver's seat. That's the field for the 11th and final. Post time in 5 minutes.
Eleventh and final race of a very busy day at Truro Raceway. 11 races and a couple of amateur events. Well done by the amateurs on this afternoon's race card. We'll look forward to seeing them again in the weeks ahead. Here's a look at number 8, Salzburg Flicka. I'm going to give her a shot today. She showed gate speed last week, where I didn't see that coming, but Got Park still managed a 2-minute mile, which is better than most in here. So we'll take a shot and hope for a big price. Right now, she's a second choice at 8-1. She should be offering value. Again, that's a tough post to overcome, but she does have that gate speed to work with, and the 2-minute speed from parking last time out, as mentioned, that's better than many of them in here. So have a look. Salzburg Flicka for Paul Trevs. My top selection, I'm going to stick to it here. And we'll thank Home Hardware on board for the Maritime Breeders' Stakes. Around the Maritimes this season. Here's a look at number 1, Dinger 2. Dinger 2 takes all the action here in the finale, gets a rail to work with, does have the early speed factor advantage. And Henry Smallwood, owning and training today, recruits Mark Campbell to drive this 11-year-old son of Art's Card Trick. So Digger 2, a 25-time winner in his career, just one win over the last couple of seasons. That was a 2:01 score over Truro. Today gets a rail and gets Mark Campbell in the bike. The betting public all over this one at 1-9. I'd be trying for some value elsewhere. Number 3, Black Electra. Hard luck in recent starts, but she's a good fit this week. It just needs to find a much better trip than her last couple of outings. Top 3 possibility here at 9-1 with Paul Langeal on board for Gardner McCollum and the Won't Back Down stable. How about Sonny Billion, another starter for the Won't Back Down stable and Gardner McCollum? Red Doucette picks up the catch driving assignment here, a long shot player at 18-1. Getting a look at an early speed threat of number 6, E.R. Quinn does have that gate speed to work with. Kirk Paris likely will use a bit of that in the early going here. A nice price on E.R. Quinn at 11-1.
It's post time for the 11th and final time this afternoon. Entries are lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Final race on today's program has Dinger 2, Kingston Sealster, Black Electra, Nay Monster, NS Acadian, ER Quinn, Sunny Billion, and Salzburg Flicka. They're off and pacing. Black Electra firing out quickly to grab the early lead for the outside. ER Quinn leaves alertly. Down on the inside, Dinger 2 will get away third, followed out fourth by Kingston Sealster. Caught on the outside, Nay Monster racing in 5. The 6th away is NS Acadian. Further on back to Sunny Billion, and Salzburg Flicka will sit at the back of the field in 8 as they approach the opening quarter. Black Electra showing the way onto the quarter. Leads the way. A length and a quarter is the margin. Tightening up in the pocket, Dinger 2 backing off. Is ER Quinn to find room at the rail third. Out of the pocket comes Dinger 2, and he charges onto the lead to take over from Black Electra as they approach the 3/8. Then ER Quinn sits behind them in 3. Next in line out of 4 as they continue off the turn. That's Kingston Sealster. Traveling at the rail in 5 is Nay Monster as they swing off the turn. Starting up on the outside. From the back, here comes Salzburg Flicka. 28-3 was the opening quarter. They travel on past the midway point. Dinger 2 is the leader as they arrive at the half. Second is Black Electra, followed by ER Quinn third, gaining ground outside uncovered as Salzburg Flicka moves up into the 4 spot. 5th along the rail, that is Kingston Sealster. Then back to Nay Monster in 6, moving outside 7, Sunny Billion, now trailing the field as they continue on to the backstretch. NS Acadian, the half was 58-3. Dinger 2 shows them on to 3/4. Out there, a length and a half on Black Electra. Outside, that's Salzburg Flicka pacing along in 3. ER Quinn comes off the rail from 4 as they arrive at the 3/4 mile mark. Dinger 2 is the one to catch. Outside, Salzburg Flicka continues to gain ground within 3 parts of a length. Now second. In the pocket third, that is Black Electra. ER Quinn well spotted second over in 4 as they travel past the 7/8 and off the top turn. 129-3, 3/4, less than an eighth to come. Dinger 2 clings to the lead. Outside Salzburg Flicka. Here comes ER Quinn down the center of the track. Onto the lane, Dinger 2. Salzburg Flicka. ER Quinn. Dinger 2 holding on to win it over Salzburg Flicka and ER Quinn. Mile in 2:02 and 2/5.
So driver Mark Campbell, he began the day with a win aboard a Pull Me Through, and he finishes the day with Dinger 2. Dinger 2, and he made that winning move at the quarter mile when this horse made front. It was going to be tough for the rest. Sailed through fractions of 28-3, 58-3, 129-3. A little bit light on the end, but he still had enough to hold on in 2:02-2 as the rain falls at Truro. 1-8-6. Salzburg Flicka went a big one. She came from last to finish second best. ER Quinn used a few times, and that one finishes in the show spot. A 1-8-6. Mark Campbell with bookend victories today at Truro. Again, Pull Me Through in the opener. Dinger 2 here in the finale. He's on his way back for a winner's circle photo.
Back in the winner's enclosure, the 11th race winner, number 1 Dinger 2, 11-year-old gelding by Arts Card Trick. Owned and trained by Henry Smallwood of Cooksbrook. Mark Campbell with back-to-back winners and his third of the afternoon. Dinger 2, 2:02 and 2/5. Official result of race 11, 1 Dinger 2 the winner, 2 Kingston Sealster 5th, 3 Black Electra 8, 4 Nay Monster 6, 5 NS Acadian 7, 6 ER Quinn 3rd, 7 Sunny Billion 4th, and 8 Salzburg Flicka 2nd. Quarter 28 and 3, half 58 and 3, 3 quarters and 129 and 3, the mile in 202 and 2/5. Top down, your card reads 158 673 42. 186 try in race 11, $70 even. 18 exactor, $12.30, and the late daily double 1-1 combination, returning $3.80. Just a reminder that live harness racing action returns to Truro Raceway next Sunday afternoon. First race post is 12:45 p.m. and it features the Carl and Marg McKenzie Memorial Stake for 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies, along with the Johnny Conroy Memorial. That's next Sunday afternoon. First race post 12:45 p.m.
Okay, so that'll put a wrap on the busy day over at Truro Raceway today. 11 races in, a couple of amateur events. Fine job by the amateurs. They put on a great show today. Drivers coming in from Prince Edward Island, they shook things up. Same with Red Doucette coming in from Cape Breton. So Red Doucette in there for a pair of wins. Mark Campbell, Corey McPherson driving triples. Jason Hughes, a pair of victories as well. And how about the filly? J. Scarlett rebounding today for a track record 155 and 3. She's the fastest 2-year-old filly that has ever paced around Truro. That was great to see. She was large. To me, that was probably, easily the best I've ever seen her this season. So great job, trainer Walter Walker. Red Deuce did a fine job getting her to the winner's circle. And Stash It Away. Back quarter, 27 and 4 today. Corey McPherson was on board. That horse looked great again. Roll with Hottie Toddy, never better. Jason Hughes sent that one right down the road in stakes action. So congratulations to the stakes winners. American Risk, another top-class victory there for the Risky Biz group. Trader George Renison, Mark Campbell, one of his 3 victories on the day. 153 and 4 in the rain for American Risk. And I wonder if I'll see him in London this season at the Raceway at Western Fair District. That'd be something to see. A great job on a busy day at Truro to all involved, getting the races over and done and getting the amateur events in as well. A lot of fun this afternoon. There was a lot of work, but you know what? It's all worth it. More live racing continues next week, a week from today, another 12:45 start time. As track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, more stakes action coming up next Sunday. We'll look forward to that. Thank you all for joining us this afternoon at Truro Raceway, and we'll talk to you again next week. I'm Sugar Doyle for Universal Media Studios based out of Charlottetown. I'm in London, but you know what? We're on board with Truro Raceway. Again, next Sunday. We'll see you then.